That's totally not a vampire. Hello. What's up? How you doing, Apple? Sour boy. Oh, what's up? I started a little early. I did it, guys. I wasn't not only on time. I'm early. I got a lot of energy tonight. I don't know why. I was doing so much today. I ran around so much. I was doing a bunch of stuff. I got to go to the dog park. Oh, my dogs are so happy. And I am just... My God. Is this a certain Shadow Man's doing? Greg! Oh, shit. My cat's in the hallway looking at me. She ran away. Yeah, I don't know. I wanna play some Higurashi. It's much of it is just reading. It looks like we're finally getting into some shit. I think we're only like halfway through. Maybe. I hope there's gonna be a lot. I do hope. Cause Satoko, oh poor Satoko. Oh, her uncle is back in town. And he ain't a good guy. I still do not trust the coach. I think we were we talking with the coach last time? Or did we finally talk to the officer? It's been like a week. I think. Yeah, we were in a car. No, that was coach. Yeah. So I don't think we talked to Oshi-san yet. Not really. What's up, Yubi? Well, what are we cooking this time? I guess we'll see. We did have some good barbecue. I wish I had barbecue. That's what I forgot to do today. I forgot to eat. Wow! I totally forgot. Whoops! Oh well, it's time to read. We're not gonna think about food. No, what? Higurashi talking about food? Impossible. You're not the only one. Go get food, Gilly. Go get food. Do not be like me. Go get food. You skip breakfast sometimes? I skip breakfast every day. I only ever really eat lunch. Dinner. Sometimes lunch, I guess. If I've been like awake all day. Maybe. I really only like having like one meal. I don't know if you have 3 meals. I do get hungry. I got hungry, but I can't do that. No. Impossible. Impossible challenge. Being a human? Impossible. Well, what do you need, like? Is it 7 cups of water? I'm not a human. It's okay. Let's play Higurashi. I don't take care of myself. Let's do it. Yeah. October 15th? It's the 23rd. Holy shit. Last time we played, we do like 3 chapters. We did so long. I don't think we're gonna do it tonight. I think there's 6 or 7 more chapters. I hope. It's so confusing. Hi, Miku. I don't know I couldn't see you. Hi, fuckerinos. How you doing? Please tell me you went and got something to eat tonight. As I forgot. What is 9? Gotta get comfy, alright. Normally, I'd stop to think about it. But today I felt happy at my mother's consideration. Because she brought you underwear! This child is so ungrateful. Like, damn, bro! What? Your mom brings you your underwear? What? At the same time, however, it made me realize how much Sadako must be suffering. Oh, Sadako! At the very moment, I was appreciating this gentle kindness. Sadako might be being bruised by her uncle's cruel words. Probably more than just his words. I went up to the second floor and shut myself in my bedroom. Then, facing my desk, I folded my arms. Wow. My topic of thought, of course, was Sadako. We thought that we could just get a public agency to intervene in the right way. The problem would be solved. But what Coach said, I didn't think it would be so easy. Sadako was obstinate, and she would stubbornly deny the abuse and try to endure it. A thousand acts of atonement towards Satoshi, who had protected her before and then ran away. Satoshi! As long as she thought that way, the situation wouldn't be so simple. But earlier, before Coach, I made a clear declaration. If I thought Satoko was in danger, then I would do what I had to. In the end, that meant I just was gonna have to wait and see too. Nevertheless, I thought I'd drawn a clearer line than Coach and my friends had. If the time came, I would report it. Over the phone. Given Satoko's personality, she might criticize me if she found out. But I believed it was ultimately the best decision. Wait, Keiichi Marabara? Would that really be all it took for the problem to end? Say they reported to the public agency, like the Child Consolation Center. What if they stuck to their wait-and-see attitude like last year again? Last year, they decided to do just that, and the situation improved temporarily. But then the ant, thinking herself a laughingstock, increased her tormenting in secret. In the end, things became more underhanded than ever before. This year, it was her uncle. I had just seen him for the first time today. But the man seemed much more direct, much more violent than the word underhanded could imply. He wasn't like their aunt. No, not that subtle. He was more direct. He might also assault her with punches and kicks. That could easily be discerned from the bruises and such I saw in Satoko's body. Shit, you're too naive, Keiichi Marabara. However heroic it may seem to report what's happening, if it doesn't save her, then it doesn't mean anything. Reporting things to a public agency was only one option, and leaving everything to them would be dangerous. We would need something more to guarantee Satoko's safety. Oh, what's up, kid? Good to see you, good to see you. Come back, senpai! Mwah, 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 mwah. How you doing tonight, bro? Good to see you. I hope I read that his gamble away? Wait, fuck, what part? Oh, shit. What, are you We need more of those. More. I forgot my dog's collars are on. You might hear a little chink, chink, chink once in a while. They're both in the kitchen, I think. At least one is. I might go outside. They're good, they're fine. They had a great day. They love the park. So good. I scratched Molly on my head, thinking, then tilting it back, blowing at least a little bit of calm. The memories of angry arguing my friends today came to mind. I forgot. I was embarrassed. I hadn't realized until Raina said something. She was right. My house is big. Compare all the houses with the straw thatched roofs in Hinamazawa. It was really big. They did actually have empty rooms. I never thought they were so affluent, but also never thought we were poor. I just didn't admit it because people would think I was arrogant. But maybe my family really is wealthy. We have few rooms we could lend to Satoko. Guest rooms are only in use when people related to my dad's job come and stay every once in a while. Boys, if we cleaned up a few of the rooms my dad used it for storage, they'll work for her as well. Damn, dude's got a room for storage? You are a wealthy motherfucker. What a got all of it? What the Tarin? Kaiju detected? Tarin detected. Targeted. Mwah, 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 mwah. How you doing, bro? Gurusuyo? What's the last thing my precious kaiju ate? Oh, it's so funny you bring that up, Kirik. I realized when I started stream that I did not eat today. The last thing I ate... What did I eat yesterday? The chicken broccoli alfredo. Yeah. I still got some of that in the fridge. I'll eat it after stream. That's what I'll eat. Targeted? Yes. Well, thanks for the mwah mwah mwah. Okay, mwah 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 mwah. What's up, Broken Boy Bob? Mwah mwah. Yo, who are we eating today? I don't know, but it could be you. Maybe. We'll see. You never know where Higurashi's gonna go. It's such a crazy story. I keep holding my tea. Hey. As for food expenses, I might have been a more serious problem than a kid like me could imagine. Lunch every day would be manageable. All of our friends would just have to bring a little bit more for lunch than usually. With everyone pecking at everyone else's food anyways, it'd be manageable. Oh. Little burp. For breakfast and dinner though, that would have to be up to Mom. How do you convince her to lend Satoko more than just a room? Of course, I don't even think convincing her that would be easy. But how much did it cost for one person to eat? That'll be tens of thousands of yen per month. They couldn't complain about it if I shouldered that, could they? I only had 10 or 20,000 yen in saving, but it was something. Actually, I had even more, thanks to New Year's gifts and stuff. But my parents had taken all that and put it into a fixed time deposit. If I could get access to that, it should add up to a lot of money. if I got that far, Mion and Reina would need to share some of the burden. Of course, that didn't seem like it would work. Reina got mad at me, didn't she? About how I shouldn't just shove responsibility on others. I have to ask for help. Even so, I'd basically be saving her myself. I'll fall through line. Oh, but it wouldn't be only food expenses. There were a lot of things I couldn't do without, like baths and laundry. My mother was awfully methodical and strict about cutting out inefficiencies. Like me. Everyone's that was troublesome. She might even make reference to the money it would cost for the detergent Asako would use for her own clothes. Are your parents really that stingy? It's a little girl being abused. What, they're gonna charge her? For laundry detergent? Just throw it in with your laundry! Who the fuck cares? What? Okay, Keiichi, you are thinking about this way too much. Chill out, bro. None of this is even gonna happen. You're too much of a coward. Hey, what's up, Sachiko? I don't go to see you. What's up? How's your night going? Proceeds to make some waffles with honey for his waifu. Ayo. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Ayo. I could be a waifu for honey waffles. You're eating some delicious chocolate fudge? Edibles your uncle made? Oh, edible. Nice. It's a space fudge. That sounds terrible. I'll finish fourth FNAF video. Gotta take a break for a few days. God damn, that's a lot of video. You ate some Arby's today? It was delicious. Oh, I had Arby's. A couple of years ago. That was the first time in so long. Noted apple. You never know when apple's lurking, waiting. But hot honey's still better. I don't know if I'm waffles, but definitely on chicken. And just about everything else. I don't know if honey, waffles and chicken go together pretty well. Okay, hot honey, chicken waffles. Then I will be your waifu. I'm so demanding. Ooh, ectoplasm kaiju mixed with hot honey? So delicious. Stop it, you're making me hungry. Stop it. The game's not even doing it. It's you. It's you. How could you? I couldn't only think about food expenses. I needed more money. Man, welcome to being an adult. I didn't even mention my food today. I'll eat the waffles with you to receive indirect kiss. I don't want to share my waffles. Wait, they're mine. I want a Yato cheeseburger and fries and a mocha iced coffee from Arby's? And have that? Oh! Lira! Lira Raid! Lira Raid! Lira Raid! What's up? How you doing, Fudge Me? Poor four! What's going on, bros? Good to see you tonight! I didn't see it pop up! Is she still finishing it? I want to see! The Lira! Mi amor! Good to see you as well. How you doing? I'm doing good. Got a lot of energy tonight. Kinda sucks we're just reading, but you know. Why not? Come on, guys! Go give Lyra love! Make her partner! Let's fucking do it! This is bullshit! Why? One day, Lyra, somebody... Is Lyra the only one here? I want you to put your link. I want somebody to put the link. Ch.3's Philly cheesesteak, Philistine, Dublin, Irish pub sushi of the family? Oh, so much of that sounds good. We're talking about food. I forgot to eat today, so we're talking about food. As we do. Hey, what's up, Skyle? How you doing? Welcome in. Bleh. What is a bleh? You like food. You like it. I guess we're in her live stream on Twitch. Or she's probably still streaming. She's right there. Such a cook. She's right there. Ah, Caesar. Ah, Caesar. I will put the link. Not like I'm really doing anything. It's fine. Fuck. I can't do anything on my phone. I do. Skyle. How you doing, bro? Bro. Fuck you. Fuck you. I just had it. I just had it. Thank you, Sky. Yeah, go get Lyra love. How dare she not already be partnered? I forgot. She seems like she would be, you know? Why? You two need to get more love. More love. Out there. One day. We're just reading some Higurashi tonight. Nothing exciting. What are you guys doing? Are you playing a spooky game? Something good? Gotta take a drink of tea. Right now, in the story, we're trying to figure out how to get Satoko away from her abusive uncle. That's basically what's all happening. And our main character, Kichi, is overthinking things. Is trying to figure out how to get Satoko to come live here by convincing his parents. But come on, we know that's never gonna happen. Nah, Kichi's a coward. He ain't gonna do that. Nah, he's gonna be dumb and do something stupid. Like a main character should. Nah, he's just overthinking shit. But it's fine. It's fine. We just got started. Hopefully you guys are all having a great night. My day had so much going on. I don't know what happened. Today felt like 3 days, but in a good way. I liked it. I want more days like this. Wednesdays. Alright, but yeah, can't think of just food expenses. Need more money. Anyway, Kichi Marabara, since when was this all about money? Even if I could afford it, you would need your parents' permission first. Then you're looking after a young girl for a really long time. I say to persuade them. Just calm down a little, Kichi Marabara, and you'll realize right away that you can't. If you ask them seriously, they would tell you to call the police. True. Even if you manage to gain their empathy, why should the Marabara family have to shoulder all the burden by itself? That's what would happen. That was it. It was very sad and frustrating, but no matter how much I wanted to help, my resolution alone couldn't save anything. Are they really this powerless? Yup. I felt frustrated. I believe my feelings are stronger than anyone else's. I even thought they were stronger than the coaches. Fucking coach. And yeah. At that point, there were 2 knocks at my door. Oh, and Mom poked her head inside. Oh, I thought you meant like the front main door. Okay. Just his bedroom door. Oh, what's up, Huey? Good to see you. How you doing tonight? Welcome on in. I'm gonna take another drink. The tea is good tonight. I don't know. But it's delicious. Were you awake? I've been calling you for dinner for a while. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. Dinner! As someone financially dependent on his parents, I shouldn't say this, but I just sat around doing nothing, and food suddenly appeared. Lucky bastard. It felt so natural to me that I shamelessly thought of it as a responsibility of the parents who gave birth to me. Wow. I remember being so grateful as a child. Damn, we had it so good. But when I realized that natural things are actually a privilege, I came to realize just how hard it was to grant that privilege to others. Even the boring meal in front of me, wow, no better than it ever was, had more meaning than that tonight. There was food for 3 on the table right now, for Dad, for Mom, and for me. I couldn't imagine how hard it would be to have another place at the table. The table literally has 4 chairs. Think, Keiichi Matabata! Think! How could they fit a 4th person on this 4th chair table? Think, Keiichi! Think. If it was that hard to make food for 4, then just think about how 4 people could eat food made for 3. What? Oh! I changed around the way I thought. And with that, I began an unthinkably bold plan? That's right. I didn't need to give my parents permission. She should just live here in secret. Sky! Sky, why? Why the face with it? Yo. I'm imagining Kaiju doing the Omni-Man meme with Keiichi now. I have no idea what that is. That's that, what the fuck was that show called? Sky? Stop it. Stop it. Invincible. Yeah, I never watched it. The lip bite though. Can't be ever mad at the lip bite. Oh, yo. Damn right. That's right. I didn't need to give my parents permission. She should just live here in secret. Cease. Oh man. If only you remember I could use your actual CC mode. If only. Damn memberships. Is she gonna live in the closet like Rukia? Apparently. Oh man, that's not a good idea. Or my own damn evil YouTube. happen. You know? Yeah, there you go. That was perfect. And that's all what showed up on the screen anyway. So it's fine. I love the cease. The cease. So good. But it's bullshit. That you can't even use your own emotes on your friends' channels? Like, why? Why not? It's so nice. It's bullshit. Sucks. True. Sucks. I got upset when I found it a while ago. But if I remember right, if you climb out the window or shimmy down the first floor roof, or the gutter, you could go in and out of the house directly from my room. When did you find that out? How? What? SATOKO'S physical ability far surpassed my own? So it'd be even easier for her. Dude's trying to sneak a little girl in his house. I don't like this. I don't want to be a part of this. I haven't even thought about it. But living here secretly was actually a necessity. Keiichi. I only have to bring Sadako to my house. When the public agency said they'd wait and see. In other words, if Satoko's uncle continue to be her guardian. If in such a situation, work got out and she was here, her uncle would barge in and drag Satoko back with him. Uncle is her rightful guardian, so my parents would have to hand her over without an argument, no doubt. So, I needed to keep it secret that she was living here. If it needs to be a secret, then having my parents help would mean a lot, but I gotta deceive your allies first, like they always say. What? Who always say? What? I have never heard that saying. I think you're going more for, like, the, friends or enemies? You know, keep your enemies close? Whatever bullshit. What's up, Croc? What's crowking on? Like, you just finished making some homemade creamy chicken alfredo. God damn it! Why is everybody coming to my street to talk about food when I haven't ate today? Oh, I am about to go reheat my chicken alfredo. Damn it! Oh, the same one from Pizza Hut? Ooh, Pizza Hut makes good pasta stuff, you know? Gotta say, pretty good. I haven't had them in years, but very good. Very good. Oh, but you're making me hungry. Why? Why must you do this to me? It's okay, I love talking about food. Food's delicious. I don't have to think about it. But I will get hungry. Okay. Persuading my parents was an unrealistic proposition. So, I'll search for a way to have her live here in secret. When I was around, she would just have to be really quiet in my room on the second floor. And the issue was the daytime. If she was hiding for her uncle, then she shouldn't go to school. It might be lonely, but not going would be the better option. I could easily teach Sadako the stuff she learns in her grade. Actually, during school, I mostly help all the younger kids out, rather than study my own stuff. Isn't Keiichi supposed to be, like, really smart? Maybe we haven't actually learned that part, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be very intelligent. Doesn't act like it, but I think he does. Yeah, family. During the day, I would need to go to school, so I wouldn't be at home. Obviously. My parents respected my privacy now that I was this age, so they wouldn't go snooping around in my room while I was gone. Really? You're gonna fall for that? Alright. I think. Oh, there we go. If she hold herself up in my room, it'd be okay, right? And my parents did come home, thanks to where the second floor was. She could hear their approach from the sound of them coming up the stairs. And there'd be a little bit of time before they got all the way up. Like still a few seconds that she would be able to hide herself in the closet. Keiichi, why are we still talking about this? None of this is gonna happen! Are you crazy? Bro, I know you want to help her, but... this is never gonna work! It's never gonna work! Is that Curry? Is that fucking Curry, Sky? Is that Curry? Curry would be good. But I don't want to talk about it for always. Oh, well, yeah, pizza used to have the what style Alfredo? But they changed it and I'm just glad I found a good recipe for it. Oh! They changed the recipe? Oh, shit. I should try it. They were good. Before they were good. Maybe. You bastards. Stop making me hungry! Stop. They did? Why would they change it? It was so good. They forgot they were a pizza place. Like, oh, we can't have our pasta be better than our pizza? That's ridiculous. This isn't Pasta Hut. What? Also, give me more damn dipping sauce than chicken. They got those ones that are like Wing Street. I don't have one of those, so I don't get all the cool flavors. It's bullshit. Fuck you, Pizza Hut. Give me all the shit. So rude. So rude. Oh. Wait, Keiichi. Something doesn't make sense. If she couldn't go to school, then what she'll do for lunch? Ah, that's what he's worried about. Calm down already. I could just leave her my own lunch, couldn't I? I should just go to school without lunch and get everyone else to split theirs with me. That's fair. Okay, that's good, yeah. No more contradictions or oversights, right? None whatsoever! Oh, breakfast and dinner! I could somehow get her to go without breakfast. I could go with 2 meals a day when I sleep on Sundays after all. Every night, I pretend as though I had a bigger appetite and ask for a bigger helping. And then I could just somehow give part of it to Sadako. Bro, she's not like a stray cat you found. This is never gonna work. As a test? And I stood up in my seat with my plate of fish in my hands. What's wrong, Keiichi? Sit down and eat your food. No, Mother. Well, I'm kind of not in a good mood. Can I eat up in my room? You'll make a mess. Eat dinner at the dinner table. Sorry. Hey, wait. I only tried to take away 1 plate of fish, and it ganged up on me? In reality, it was impossible for me to smuggle food away without my parents knowing about it. But the next day, or the next day, or the next day. Oh, SATOKO'S dead. Well, you know, maybe the next day. What's up, Patty? Good to see you. How's your night going, bro? Hopefully it's lovely. How's your Wednesday? Gah. I hate when I've been outside. It makes talking so hard. But it's fine. My appetite was rapidly fading, so I finished early and went back to my room. I went back there and tried to think about it from SATOKO'S point of view. For example, let's say my parents are coming up the stairs right now. I've gotta hide. I open the closet. Clatter, clatter, clatter. It didn't open quietly. Hey, wait. Did it always open real smooth and quiet? Why is it suddenly doing this now? What is this? A faulty house? Had I already gotten old or something? Or was I just not putting enough work into it? Can I just plaster it with wax? What? The sound itself may have been soft, but it left me uneasy as to whether my parents would detect it happening when they climbed the stairs. But this was an easy problem. I could do something about it. I just had to fix it up a little, so it wouldn't make noise anymore. For now, I'll close myself in the closet as though I successfully hid. I basically always left my futon out on the floor. I couldn't think of any reason my parents would want to go into my closet. Even so, there still might be some reason they would. I might need to construct some sort of camouflage so that she wouldn't be noticed even if they did open it. Keiichi! Fucking move on! This is why this game is so long! He's coming up with stuff that's never gonna happen, please! I just wanna get to the spooky shit! But the more she worried about that, the less time she'd have to actually hide. Meaning it would be more likely to hear a noise. And then, I suddenly had to go to the bathroom! The bathroom! Idiot! The need to use the toilet! So obvious and yet such a fatal flaw! The only bathroom was on the first floor. It'd be absolutely impossible for her to use it without my family realizing. I might need a portable toilet. Like a chamber pot, I guess. Sadako would hate it. So she could go in my room. But the stench would be pretty terrible. Anyone sensitive would probably notice the smell without even coming into my room. The bath was okay, though. She could just take a bath when my parents are out. When does his mother leave? Does she have a job? They only ever talk about his job. The dad's job. I figured the mom was like always home. I just go out of town all the fucking time. I guess she's really not around that often. That's always for like the dad's job. I don't know. But I couldn't do anything about a toilet. When her stomach started to hurt, if my parents were lazing around downstairs, she'd be in trouble. It was then I noticed that I've been clawing at my head with both hands. I sat down in the dark closet with my knees against my chest. I buried my face in them and tore at my hair. Where I thought the more alive in such a dark, narrow, suffocating place. Forever. But it would still be better than being abused by your uncle. Or so I wanted to think that. It got hard to breathe. So I gave in and crawled out of the closet. I looked at the clock, and to my surprise, it was 3:30 in the morning! Witching time. It felt like so little time, but it was so unbelievably long. When I realized that, I was slammed with a terrible urge to sleep, as if time had only just caught up with me. How long was he in the closet? Wasn't he just at dinner? What? What? I don't think I would sit in a closet for like 10 minutes. What the fuck? I didn't have enough strength to fight it, and I fell flat onto my futon. Shit, I can't just go to sleep like this. I could. If I waste any time, that'll mean I'm taking the same wait and see attitude that Mion and Coach and everyone else did. I needed to keep worrying about how to rescue Sadako for a minute, or even a second longer than everyone else. Isn't there a better way? Isn't there a better way? That one phrase I spoke to myself swirled around and around in a spiral, and steadily took over my entire mind. For my last moments of consciousness, I thought there were a lot of blind spots in what I considered tonight. But I absolutely wasn't wrong for having those ideas. No, you're just an idiot. Tomorrow, I'll suggest this bold plan to the others. What? What? Mion might be able to help somehow, and Reina was really sharp, so she might have a good suggestion. And above all, we needed to rescue Sadako once again, with everyone helping out. I felt pathetic for letting myself fall asleep. I'm sorry, Satoko. The next day. Oh, God! Somebody turn down the sun! Ah, gee, fuck! Ah! The ceiling blurred into view. It was hot! Damn, it's a hot ceiling! There's a thin layer of moist sweat on me. Disgusting. The voice of cicadas remained in my room, or somehow grating in my head. What? Today's not Sunday, is it? I remember today was a weekday, and quickly brought myself to consciousness. And then, finally, I looked out of bed. The clock read a little before 10. I was totally late. When I wandered downstairs, my mom would get mad at me. There was nothing I could do, though. After reviewing the schedule for the school day for a moment, I subtly rearranged the stuff in my bag. I hurried and got dressed and went down the stairs. There's no sign of my parents anywhere. Maybe they went out somewhere together? So that's how it was. My mother had probably woken me up once this morning, but then I fell back asleep without remembering it. And my parents, thinking I had gone to school, left. I'm home Looks like I was right. It was further evidence of my speculation being correct. That is like the longest way you could say I was right. When I realized my parents weren't here, I suddenly felt less like I had to rush to get to school. There's only one portion of breakfast left in the dining room. Probably mine. The milk they poured in had gone warm since a while ago. When I realized how hard it would be to sneak food to Sadako, yesterday I had cried. Well, thinking back on it, food wasn't the only issue in that regard. I was in a position where I could bargain for Sadako by myself anyway. It's such a heavy thing, just to save a single person. I see this on TV and in the comics all the time. Those feel-good words about how you'll save your friends for sure and such. Was that why I ran my mouth like that? Swearing to save her? Because I wanted to feel good about it? No, that absolutely wasn't true. Because the fact was, I couldn't save her. Because I didn't want to think like an adult. Like I couldn't do anything but watch. Had Satoko gone to school today? I immediately realized that was a meaningless question. Whether or not she did, there wouldn't be a change in the environment she'd been placed in. If I couldn't save her, and nobody else could either, then we could only pray for a miracle. Yeah, cause that always works, right? Right, guys? That always works. That happens sometimes? What happens? Being home alone? What happens, Flashby? What happens? Man. I'm sorry. I felt it's just, whoa, not happy today apparently. It's fine. It doesn't hurt, it's just get a little stuffy. Being able to do something for somebody in a difficult spot? Oh yeah, that happens a lot. It does, it sucks. It's especially when you're a kid. You can't really do anything. It's horrible. It really sucks. Are we so powerless? With the fake goal of getting to school in mind, I sluggishly put on my shoes and stumbled out the front door. I had only overslept by 2 or 3 hours, but the sunlight and air felt completely different than how they were usually in the morning. Well, of course I did. Once 10 o'clock came around, you could barely tell it was morning anymore. I didn't feel like walking the same old route to school. I needed to ultimately end up there, but it was like I didn't want to choose the shortest route, the most proactive one to go to school. Put in a more positive light, maybe I wanted some time to walk by myself and think. And I had to go to school, partly to make sure Sadako was safe. But I hadn't come up with any plans yet. Nothing since last night. So the path I took from my house was in the complete opposite direction. If I went this way, I'd pass Rena's house and the dam site. It would be a quick detour. I calculated how long of a detour it would end up being. Then, satisfied with the answer, I started to walk. Yo! Rena had brought me up to the dam site a few times. One section of it might know what's gonna happen. Maybe. This isn't like the first time I've been to the jam site this whole chapter though. I don't. It's hard to remember what happened in the anime. The view quickly opened up wide, and I was hit by a strong wind. There's no shelter here at this big damn site. Maybe it's a good thing I came here though. I thought. At the very least, it was more healthy to think about stuff in a place like this. Instead of my cramped bedroom? What? Why? You're at a dump! I took a deep breath and filled my lungs with the rich, cold air unique to Inamazawa. Smell that garbage! Oh, baby! Ring, ring! I turned around reflectively. It was a bicycle bell? Considering where I was standing, I don't think they were trying to get me out of the way. They rang the bell because they wanted something from me. Wow! It's Mr. Beefcake! Boo! I haven't seen this guy in forever! Totally forgot his name. But look at him! Look at the man! Woo! Baby! Oh, wow! He's definitely very nice. Possibly a killer, but very nice. Usually he gets killed, hasn't he? I think so. I don't actually remember. Hey, excuse me. You're from Yamazawa, right? Yes. Why? I see this person around a few times. Right, I remembered. His name, I think, was Tomatake. A freelance photographer who lived in Tokyo. I definitely would not remember that name. He would zealously visit Inamazawa every season and take pictures. Or so Mia and the others told me, I think. Could you tell me how to get to the Furate Shrine from here? I think I left my map at the end. I don't know where to go. The shrine from here? I knew where everything was in my head, but explaining how to get there was difficult. I was a little irritated having been bothered for this, but when I realized it meant my detour actually meant something, that feeling faded quickly. Hi, P-Fowl! How you doing? Good to see you tonight. What's up, my favorite evil kaiju? Evil! Doing good, what's up with you? What's up with you? Are you two P-Fowl? The gamer? Hopefully your night's going well. I've been drinking so much. I think partly because I'm hungry. Well, that was the end of the tea. I still got water. It's just not as good. But it's fine. Gotta drink water if you want to look like Mr. Beefcake over here. Oh, damn! Just around your house here wearing a plague doctor costume? Cute! Love plague doctors! They're so awesome! Well, good luck on that! Is it... Sorry, I think that was my cat. Okay. Now, what are they doing over there? What? It's fine. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, is it just me, or has it just been like everyone wants to draw lately? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Hey, Nami! Are you making all that noise? Who's making that noise? Was that you? Nami, nami, nami. I smoothly told her not to worry about it. Then turned my back and started walking towards the foot of the shrine. It's that simple. Tamatake-san hurried to turn his bike around and came after me. This guy riding a bike? I don't know, I don't know. Sorry. Don't worry. All guys have times when they need to split up from the pack and be a lone wolf for a while. What a free-minded freelancer. It was easier for me too. Like he was under that impression. I'm Tamatake, a freelance photographer. I specialize in wild birds and landscapes. I'm still pretty unknown though. It seemed absurd for him to introduce himself when I was just showing him to the shrine. But he gave me his name, so I need to give back mine. I'm Matabara. Pleased to meet you, I guess. Matabara-kun? Pleased to meet you. You seem like a pretty silly man, but that felt kind of good, considering I've been suffocating with worry over Satoko all night. Along the way, Tamatake-san spoke at lengths to me about how precious the nature Hinamazawa was, and how it was a treasure trove of rare wild birds, despite my not having asked. I wasn't interested in what he had to say. He seemed to be enjoying himself, so I left him to it. I like birds. What? These steps will take you up to the shrine grounds. Thank you. You really helped me out. I think I'm a little late. As Tamatake-san mumbled to himself, he left his bicycle nearby and started climbing the stairs quickly. I didn't have to watch, but as far as my internal clock could guess, it was still a little late in the morning. School wasn't very far from here. Maybe I could kill a little more time until then. With that in mind, I went up the steps in pursuit of Tamatake-san. When I reached the top of the long staircase, I arrived at a wide-open shrine ground. They were too grand looking for this tiny village. Tamatake-san! Oh, there he is! It looked like he was supposed to be meeting someone here. But he got lost and ended up being late. He was bowing to a lady. It must have been the person he was meeting. Oh, is it the nurse girl? Yeah! That lady! I knew her. Oh, is that you, Matabara-kun? Hello there! Are you at school? Are you off from school today? What? Oh, Matabara-kun, you followed me? I wasn't really planning to. I just wanted to kill some time. Oh my! Arriving at work like an executive, how refined! You certainly are famous for taking the time to look like a big shot? What? What was I, a celebrity? Well, she did say my name out of nowhere. Anyway, I was only concerned about what she meant by famous. Oh, you still can't remember my name? Hee hee. This is Mio Takano-san. She works at the village clinic. Matabara-kun, you seem healthy, so you probably haven't been to the hospital much, have you? Hee hee. Now they're finally acquaintances. The next time you're sick or anything, I suppose I'll give you a little bit of special treatment. Heyo? Heyo? Hey, what's up, lad? How you doing? You have arrived. The Kaiju reading class today? Yup. Yeah! It's Higurashi, baby! So many visual novels! Woo! Woo! It gets hard. It gets hard to just sit here and read. I want to do stuff. But there could be murder. We have to know. We have to know. I want to know what's gonna happen. I'm Frank, and honestly, it worked out pretty good. Worked out pretty well. Gotta get your live stream. But you're at work? That sucks. Nice that you're in break. Hopefully you've got some good food. So to snack on. Hopefully work's going well and easy. But how's your night going other than that? Other than the work. Trying to get comfy. You the snack? Ah! I have a whole damn meal. How dare you? I'm breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, and aftermeat. I couldn't think of anything. And I'm fine just trying to make a Subnautica thumbnail. Nice. Hell yeah, more Subnautica. I want to play Subnautica. I can't wait for Subnautica 2. It looks so good. Soon. Someday. I actually forgot. When's it coming out? Anyways, play it someday. Yeah, I don't remember when Subnautica 2. Play your game on my bag? No, you're fine. I like to take breaks from the reading. Excuse, get water. It comes out in 2025 early access? No specific date yet. Fuck. Not even like what quarter? Like what season? Damn it. Probably summer. Maybe. It doesn't feel like a very spring type of game, but you never know. Still want to play it. But I'll come back to these two. This lady named Tatarigoroshi. I kinda didn't remember. Maybe we passed each other on the street a few times? I was pretty sure this was the first time we talked. Well, this is Hinazawa. Even if I don't know a person's name, it's not unusual for them to know mine. I glanced at Takano-san and saw she had a bag and a camera. Are you photography partners? Was that why you're meeting each other? Oh, we're nothing like partners. I am but an amateur. And Jiro-san is gently initiating me into it. Jiro? His name is Jiro? Did we ever know that? Jiro Tomitake? I don't think I knew that. Are y'all so too soon? You wanna play the first and below zero beforehand? Yeah, I mostly just watch Jacksepticeye play those. But even with his amazingness, below zero just didn't seem very interesting. I don't know. The penguins are cute. That's all I really remember seeing. That's been a long time. I would still play it. I'd still play it. So now I just got a lot of good critters. So cute. That's not it at all. Takano-san is a quick learner, and she can take pictures just fine without my guardians. But then she won't have Beefcake to look at. I mean it. I couldn't tell which one of them was ahead in the conversation. I don't know, I'm pretty tired of it. The festival's coming up the day after tomorrow. I hope I can take some good pictures this year. I plan on taking some shots of the setup tomorrow. I want to capture the festival's energy shown by the preparations for it too. Oh, I just remembered. There is some village festival called Watanagashi, or something the day after tomorrow, on Sunday. I hold a service with a pile of old futons in order to give thanks to Yumasawa's guardian deity, Orashiro-sama. I think. Oh, you're correct. You have quite extensive knowledge despite just having to move here. Yeah, it is a festival. To give thanks to Orashiro-sama. Takano-san smiled somehow meaningfully, but didn't tell me what part of the festival to think Orashiro-sama needed to be laughed at. Cryptic as ever, Takano-san. Eh? But I do wonder what will happen this year. You know what they say, if it happens twice, it'll happen a third time. Where are you getting all these sayings? I've never heard that one either. What? It's already happened 4 times? I think there's less evidence that it would happen a 5th time, don't you think? I knew what they meant by their whispered exchange. On the day of the Watanagashi, a freak death always occurs, which we'll call Orashiro-sama's curse. And a disappearance occurs that people call being demon away. These strange events had happened 4 years running, and Watanagashi, rapidly approaching the day after tomorrow, marked the 5th. Orashiro-sama puts a curse on enemies of the village, eh? If it doesn't happen this year, I wonder who will find themselves at gunpoint. Oh, and I always come here to pray and donate money whenever I visit. That's a weird part to put in there, okay? It will be me for sure. No, is that so? They say that Orashiro-sama has been especially harsh on outsiders recently, you know? Marabara-kun may have just moved in, but he's a proper member of Hinamazawa. But you, Jiro-san, are a stranger who only comes once a year. I wonder, will he let you go this year? That's harsh! Toitaka-san was the only one with a pain grin. But we all were smiling, me included. Orashiro-sama, the one who used to curse to kill people involved in the damn construction project, one after the next. He killed the damn construction manager, killed SATOKO'S parents for supporting were killed by the curse. And her aunt, too. So I was wondering if maybe if you went in order, her uncle would be next. Her aunt had a miserable death from the curse last year, and her uncle let his fear take over and fled into town, right? You mean away from town? Orishido-sama doesn't allow people to try and abandon the village, does he? I hadn't intended to be quite this persistent. But those words, they just flowed out of my mouth without me thinking about it. Right. Orishido-sama's curse. I didn't believe in something so unrealistic. Of course. But the fact was that every year, unfortunate accidents and incidences happen to enemies of the village. Like Takano-san said just now, it happened 4 times. No one could say that there wouldn't be a fifth. That's an interesting suggestion. Is it true that if you look at those sacrifices in previous years, those same hojo come out quite frequently? Given how long it's gone for, her uncle being the one who died and disappeared this year isn't out of the question. Hehehe. Not again, Takano-san. Don't laugh about it. It could really happen. I'm sorry. But Orishido-sama's curse is my life's work. Takano-san gave off a mysterious, somehow intellectual impression, and her life's work was mysterious in its own right. She probably really liked inexplicable supernatural phenomena or something. Oh, hi, Saku! You're a butt, Jew! You're a butt, you! You butt! How's your night going? Were you playing Pokemon tonight? No, you! No, you! Were you playing Pokemon? Damn, almost 8 hours of playing? Whoa! Oh, that's right, in the Resident Evil earlier. That's right. Man, today has felt so long. I forgot about that earlier. Oh, wow. That is a lot of streaming. At least you had a break in between, but still. That's a lot of streaming on one day. You make sure to go take a break. Go get some food. Make him eat some food, too. I'm so hungry. Oh, it's getting worse. You know what? I do have these crackers. Hold on, I got these, like, blueberry cracker things. I don't know, they were at work. They looked good. See if they're any good. I'm hungry. Hey, it's a corn cab? What? What's up, Zoe? How you doing? Ooh, blueberry. Smells good. How you doing, bro? How's your night? Or dire, whatever time it is for you. You made pancakes? Sucko, give me pancakes. They're a little crunchy, but they're alright. Corn combat camp? Oh, it's con camp. It really looks like it says corn. It really looks like it says corn. Okay, but why? Hello, everyone. You got off work early today? Nice. Fucking nice. Go home and relax and get some nom. It's too crunchy. Yeah, I can't keep eating that. yogurt with that? Oh, that'd be delicious. Corn Cam! Corn Cam has a job in the army. You work closely with them. Dude looks like one of them. Oh, you're talking about Mr. Beefcake over here? Ah! Corn Cam! See, it looks like it says corn! Corn! Corn Cam! Oh, I hope I read that. Takano-san, you seem like you know a lot about Oshiro-sama. Give me your honest thoughts. Given that he's a Hojo, and that he's returned, what are the chances that the uncle will fall into the curse? My what? You seem like you really want this uncle of yours dead. That's not a... Don't laugh about it! I wonder. It all depends on the whims of God. What about it, Goon? Do you know the Tri-Eternity of Santa Claus? It's Droplet! Droplet! How you doing? You could be my Santa Claus. Just wrap yourself up for me. I bet it goes to only corns. Only corns! I would pay for only corns. That'd be great. Dude looks like he lives off a diet of corn and Ftuber. Yeah, pretty much. Dude is a beef guy. Go wow. How you doing, Droplet? How's your night? Hopefully it's going well. You should see it. His Corn Maze album. I didn't know you could apply filters like that. Wow. I could find a nice ribbon for myself. Oh, it's good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'd be doing better if you found that ribbon faster. Yeah. Do a ribbon outfit for Christmas? Just saying. I mean, it'll be adorable. Be so cute. But do you know the Tri-Eternity of Santa Claus? Huh? I got a strange question all of a sudden. I couldn't immediately answer. Great outfit idea? Hell yeah! What, you don't know? It's your daddy! I knew it. Santa Claus was my daddy all along! Hey, yo, Droplet, become my Santa Claus! Yo! The daddy's in everyone's family! No! It's only my daddy! What? That's what you meant? Well, of course! Everything ultimately comes down to humans in the end. After all, humans are the only ones living in the world. Huh? Excuse me? What? Plants are living. Animals are living. What do you think? I don't even know who is who you at. This is Keiji talking. Keiji! Fuck you! Dumbass! All strange things should be explainable in terms of human actions. Sure. Maybe there be Orashiro-sama. Do you know anything about who Orashiro-sama is? Takano-san took a step towards me and gazed into my eyes as she asked. Santa Claus is really the parents of every family's children. If lionized? That legend was a corporate tactic to try and profit during Christmas sales. Then, what was Orashiro-sama really? Yeah, that's a word. I've never seen that word. Sometimes they just throw random words in here, I swear. I swear. Oh, didn't you already say? There are only humans in this world. Everything can be explained by human action, right? Hee hee. Oh, I like when the music is creepy. Marabara-kun. Keep this to yourself, okay? A string of freak death incidents attributed to Orashiro-sama's curse. Takano-san's view is that they may be premeditated homicides performed by the people of Hinamazawa and based on some kind of ceremony. No, don't misunderstand me. My life's work is to research teachings, thoughts, and cultures from the viewpoint of folklorism. I don't really care at all about who the culprit really is. Just keep that in mind, please. What the fuck, Santa talk to murder talk? Yep, we're an adult now. I could tell at least that she was saying some crazy stuff. If I were to liken her statement to a meal, why? It would be sort of like she just tried to stuff a whole plate of duck into my mouth, and now I couldn't say anything. What? To understand that in the first place, you have to go all the way back to the ancient times, when Hinamazawa was called Origafuchi, or the Demon's Abyss. The transcendents who lived there believed themselves to carry the blood of demons, and so were only half human. Takano-san, having entered her home field, leaned forward and began to speak of ridiculous matters. Toitake-san realized she was overawing me and interrupted for me. Takano-san! You can't just chatter on about stuff to Marabara-kun. Look, he's really confused. Oh my, are you? If you want to hear more, ask me anytime. I have heaps of grotesque stories that boys your age seem to love hearing. I want to hear more. Glad to know you fucked with the words every now and then because of how fast you read. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's difficult. Reading is hard. Especially for hours. And having to say it. Shut up. I'm not good at reading. You see me do on some not good, I fuck up because I read fast? I want to get to the good stuff. I don't want to keep talking about stupid stuff. I want to get to the good stuff. But thank you. If I feel like it, I will. For now, I softly and safely gave my refusal. Takano-san seemed a little unhappy that Tomitake-san had rained on her parade, but she stopped talking about it then. I should not eat that cookie, or cracker, or fuck it is. Oh no. No, say the dumb talk. So cute anime girls do not die. But. What if the uncle dies? Then it'd be worth it, right? Spare me the sob story and get to the point. Basically, Kaiju, yes! I don't care about half of the shit that happens in this game. I just want to get to the good shit. Want to get to. Even so, it's still a very interesting story. Yeah. Dead uncle. Yeah, exactly. We have to read fast, so he will die. It was a very interesting story. Oishiro-sama's curse, which we thought of as strange freak deaths, but really homicides perpetrated by people of the village. I mean, if you thought about it logically, it would have to be. People be dying because of a curse. Someone's obviously killing people and making it look like it. Indeed. As for those, as for who that is, it might be safer not to try and find out. Hi, what's up, Geekson? How you doing? You remember playing this on OG iPhone 3G? Cicadas sound scared me to this day. What? They're beautiful! You and Chaplin would be the kind to kill the uncle just to progress in the fucking story? Yeah, let's fucking kill that guy! Playing this on an iPhone? The heck? Right? What? I didn't even know it was on the iPhone! That's crazy! How far did you get? Did you play all of them? Yeah, it was a thing? What the fuck? I mean, I guess it makes sense. But a visual novel on my phone? I don't know. You'd be surprised on what games as mobile released? I guess so. Only the first one? Well, When They Cry is all of them. The first one... Was that the... Fuck, what was the first chapter called? God damn it. One of them was Onikagushi, and the other was Watsunagashi, wasn't it? Flappy Bird is the only true mobile game? Fuck yeah! Flappy Bird! Oh, I miss Flappy Bird! That was so silly. Cotton Drifting Festival, you mean? Well, that's the Watsunagashi. Yeah. All chapters are Higurashi? They are! Yes, they are! But they all got their own little names. Like this one is Tatarigoroshi, which has not shown up at all so far. So I have no idea what that even means. At least the Onikagushi and the Watsunagashi, well, we know what those are. I hope the Oni one is right, but I kinda forget. It's been a while. I hope we get to learn what it means. You seem like you know, Takano-san. Man, not proof, but you seem like you believe it. Oh my, why do you think that? I just kind of felt it vaguely. It didn't seem like her extreme passion for this research could explain just by these things being taboo or being safe and easy. This person loved walking through the profound, forbidden abyss of risk and taboos. Let's leave it at that, Marabara-kun. I just helped you escape, and now you're trying to talk about Orishiro-sama again. I wanted to take a nice walk while it was still cool. Toitake-san seemed a little disappointed not to be able to go up on the date he planned, since I brought up a weird topic. But right now, there was something I wanted to ask, just for a little bit. And that was about whether Satoko's uncle will be chosen for If he was, then another miracle would happen. Just like last year. A terrible incident would occur. But it would release Sadako from unfortunate circumstances once more. Well, I do have a few suspicions as to the kind of people who would probably become involved, of course. It's a natural, inevitable conclusion for anyone who's researched the history of Onikafuchi village. Is that what it was? Onikafuchi? Who do you mean? What would I do if I knew? I asked that question of the other me deep inside, but got no reply. How enthusiastic! What'd you do if you knew? Nothing really. If you found out, you might get into danger yourself, you know? Maybe the 5th year's curse would be you. Hehe. Takano-san, toying with Taboo gave a devilish satisfied smile. As though nothing in this world would be more amusing. She was probably trying to tease me, but I didn't feel like going along with her little game one little bit. You like to talk pretty big, but you don't really know yourself, do you, Takano-san? I have felt a tinge of irritation at Takano-san's roundabout way of speaking. But those emotions escaped my mouth, like water flowing through a strainer. Even I was surprised at how directly I had spoken out about what I felt. Of course, I wasn't the only one taken aback. Oh my! You're something! You may just be a boy, but you can still provoke people. Oh, unexpectedly rugged! Okay, not this Taboo! Not this Taboo, Takano! No! You just keep on walking. You call it Mr. Beefcake over here. I don't. Just a boy? I'm just a boy. Not yet a man. And it's not. I'm not gonna go around her. God damn. You still like text me all over the screen? I like them to be on the bottom of the screen? Yeah. It is pretty ugly. I'll never get used to it. I wish there was a fan dub. Oh, there's gotta be. Like, Doki Doki Literature Club? Is there a fan dub for that? Yummy crackers. The face she makes. I don't know if it's hot or scary. Why not both? Why not both? I don't dislike people like that, you know? I don't feel safe. Know the text on the bottom? What? Oh, like cookies. Well, that's like most dating sim kind of games. Well, this isn't a dating sim. Like Course Party, that's not a dating sim. And that one talks with the bottom bubble. And it's nice. Well, these guys just want to put everything on the screen. Looks so ugly. And then you don't know who's talking every time. And when we're in a big group, I can't tell who's talking sometimes. It's really not well made. But you know, it's pretty old. Doesn't mean they couldn't go back and fix it. Clearly they got different models and shit. Like their drawings. So I don't know. Well, back to work, you have fun. Oh, bye, lad. You have a great day to work toward. We'll see you next time. Similar to a dream game, this kaiju would take a helium buff every time they mention Orishiro-sama's curse. I would end up in the hospital somehow. That way our high-pitched voice could go even higher. I've been trying to lower it today. I was trying to be lower. I didn't know if anyone realized at all. I was trying to talk lower. I'm trying. As long as you can understand me, that's all that matters. No, I didn't read that. Shit. No, on. With the power of YouTube, I can rewind. Takano-san's tongue poked out of her mouth, and I was convinced that it was long, thin, and split in the middle like a snake's. Whoa, what? Whoa. It's cute, you don't have to try, but it's fine. You know the real fans when they can understand you, no matter how you speak. I don't know what that I look. Moving on. All right. I'll tell you one. Oh. Well, you have to promise me 3 things first. 1, not to regret it, no matter what I tell you. 2, not to tell to anyone. 3, not to tell anyone I told you. I gulped firmly and nodded. So my Taka-san made an exaggerated expression of distress, gave a dry, big smile, and lit a cigarette. Disgusting! How do you have a body like that, but you still smoke a cigarette? No. Oh, is that how you feel? Yes. That's how I feel like I sound to people. That's what I sound like, right? That's fine. Please tell me. Who's putting this curse on the people? Now, what is it? Who's deciding who gets cursed? After I said that, I finally realized what I wanted to know. What? You can't. What? You can't just. What? Huh? What? Why? What? What? They're not gonna tell us? We just go to school? But what is the point of anything? God damn it! All we did was wake up late. Or no, first we talked about how to sneak Sadako into our house. Then we woke up late to our parents not being home. Went out to school, but no, we went to the damn site. Met Tawatake, went to the shrine with him. Talked with Takano. And now we're back at school? What the fuck are we doing with our lives? Please! Damn you! You can't do that to me! Tell me what I should know! You're telling it to the main character! I should know what the main character knows! This is bullshit! This is bullshit! I love a simple background of blurry filtered photos for the anime characters. These backgrounds? Yeah, they're so cute, aren't they? Very nice! This game was definitely, maybe like $5. But it's great! I love it! Super simple! But what bullshit! I want to know who Takano-san thinks it is! Who do you think it is? Shinozaki family? Sonozaki? Shit. It's so hard when I'm playing this game and Corpse Party at the same time. So many fucking names. Amion and Shion's family. Sorry, I want a cookie. It's blueberry. The blueberry's good. Yeah. Yeah. It's crunchy. Many of my classmates were playing freely in the schoolyard. A few of them had just run out of school building after putting their shoes and tapping their toes on the ground. It looked like they had just finished eating lunch. From a time manipulating standpoint, I guess I succeeded. Oh, Marabara-san! Are you okay? A few girls noticed me and came running over. Girls? It was only natural they were worried. You'd think if someone wasn't there in the morning, they'd be out for the rest of the day. Well, I'm just late for school. Don't worry about it. Hey, wait, what about Satoko? Did she come today? The girls exchanged glances. I saw a thin shadow fall over their faces and knew the answer without needing to hear them reply. Sadako was absent a day too. When all was said and done, after being out 3 days, she only come back for 1. And now she's out again. Who knew she would come tomorrow? See, I'm surprised you didn't walk to her house. Oh man, what is in these cookies? Ah, I think they have oats. They're getting a little stuck in my throat. It's good. Well, that's kind of annoying. They're good cookies. I will eat them later. Yeah. But the teacher said she got a call from Sadako-chan. She said she had a cold. Ch.3 said everyone should make sure to rinse their mouths. Oh, really? Well? Wait a minute. Ch.3. That's a little too thick-headed, don't you think? You're a teacher, aren't you? Why can't you be more sensitive and catch on to the fact that your pupil is sending out an SOS? But even if she did, there's nothing that we could hope for. The most she could do was a home visitation. She didn't have any right to take Sadako from her uncles into safety. No matter the result, it would end up just like the public agencies, with a wait-and-see attitude. It would just piss Sadako's uncle off, and her suffering would only grow deeper. And wasn't saying she had a cold the best option? She's right. I'll be careful not to catch cold, got it? You can go now. There's still plenty of time left in lunch break. The girls excitedly scattered into the schoolyard. Okay, Chikun! Reina was yelling out of the classroom window, waving her hand. A moment later, Mia and Rika-chan poked their heads out too. We are very worried that even you would be absent today. Thank goodness! You don't seem sick. You look pretty okay. I feel a little uncomfortable with her saying that I didn't look sick, but I didn't care that much. What? Why? What? We're not sick! Why are you taking offense? That's a good thing! You shouldn't look sick! Mion! Oh, my love. What happened? Overslept? Well, late is late. I think if I said I was late because of a train accident, she let it slide. You overslept. Mia was being a bit persistent. Was she gonna put on a club president cap and scold me for being late? Oh, maybe she didn't have it in for me. So I briefly stated that she was right. There's still more bento. Oh, my stomach goes growled. Eat up, everyone. Without Keiichi-kun here, we couldn't have any fun. Satoko's still absent, huh? Even Reina feigned cheerfulness. Couldn't stand to hear that. And her face darkened. She called this morning. Apparently she said her cold came back. And she was staying home again. She said it might go for a while, too. She must be sad. So we were all talking about going to visit. What are you saying, Rika-chan? Not pleased with Rika-chan wearing a wide smile as though it was a happy occasion. I threw cold water on her. We know best of all, she doesn't have a cold, don't we? Don't ever tell a fib like that ever again, even as a joke. I'll get mad next time. Damn, Keiichi! Rika-chan furrowed her brow, looked down, and mumbled an apology. Oh, Rika, you didn't do anything wrong. Keiichi, so fucking rude. Reina-chan, she may look say-so, but is likely to murder you with a blunt hammer or a sharp object. Yeah. She does have that one weird weapon. I don't know what it is. It's not a butcher knife. Cause it's got like a little hook on the end, I think. Oh, you know, I totally forget. But definitely she'll fuck you up. And I don't like that. It's not just you, Keiichi-kun. It's hard for everyone. I know I'm not the only one worrying. But none of us can do anything either, can we? That's true, but... I got the feeling I would cause another fight if this exchange went on. So I apologize first. Sorry. I'm sorry, so forget about what I just said. It's hard for everyone, right? It must be. It was at least clear. However, that I was the only one who had worried so much about rescuing her. At the very least, everyone else probably got the normal amount of sleep last night. Damn it, Keiichi. You're the only one dealing with this year. They dealt with this shit last year. They've already thought of all this shit. God damn, Keiichi, you're so fucking annoying. Ugh, why is anybody friends with Keiichi? God damn. Oh, it pisses me off. He's just... What's the word? Fuck, I don't want to be like egotistical, but... God, I don't know the word I'm looking for! But he's such an asshole! Jeez, dude! Dense? I mean, he's definitely dense! Definitely dense! He is a dense motherfucker! A thick-headed? That's pretty much all the same thing. Yeah. Dude just needs to shut the fuck up. Seriously. If I was in like Reina's shoes, or Mion's mostly, cause Mion's got that personality, hell yeah. But if I was in her shoes, I would slap Keiichi at this point. Like, Keiichi, shut the I know you're trying to help. I know. But they have already thought of this shit. Stop acting like you're the only one who's giving a fuck. What a dick. Stubborn? Yeah. I wouldn't say he's stubborn about it. I mean, he does want to rescue her. And he does keep bringing it up. But he doesn't really do anything. I think. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of words. There's a lot of words to describe Keiichi Matabata. Dude, he just needs to fucking chill a little bit. Like, I know this is his first time, but everybody else has already dealt with this. His whole school has already dealt with this last year. It's not new. It's just new to Keiichi. He needs to chill the fuck out a second and actually talk to everybody. Stop freaking out in his own head. Dude needs to chill. Probably had good dreams too. I swear to fuck. Oh, Keiichi. They definitely hadn't stayed up all night thinking so desperately. You were such a dick. They probably stayed up multiple nights last year. But because they're not doing it this year, they're bad people. Keiichi, you're such a fucking asshole. What a way to talk about your friends. I know it might not be what you want to hear right after you get to school. But you were late today, Kei-chan. Did it have anything to do with Satoko being absent? Huh? Mion, what are you talking about? Sometimes you act kind of foolhardy, Kei-chan. When both you and her were absent this morning, I seriously thought you might have kidnapped her and hidden her somewhere. Easy for you to say. If I could, I had done that last night. None of them had really thought about how difficult that clear as day solution was. I've had to reach into the game and slap this fucker. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Somebody needs to slap this bitch. My god, Keiichi, shut your fucking mouth. What? What? Clear as day solution? You don't think they haven't thought about doing that? That was your first fucking thought. And you're like, that's the best thought ever. Nobody thought of that. Oh, I'm so smart. Shut the fuck up, Keiichi. Little cunt. Agree, Kaiju, we can tag team with all chatting you? Yeah, let's go beat up this 15-year-old boy. Fuck you, Keiichi. Oh, he's such a dick. I was up thinking all night. Thinking until the night was frightened. 3:30? No, not really. And then I concluded that I couldn't do anything of the sort. Yeah, probably the same thing they thought of last year. Wow, you're so clever, Keiichi. You dumb motherfucker. Try talking to your friends that have already dealt with this. Instead of making up your own random fucking things that they probably already tried. But, dude. Don't be dumb. That's Keiichi's specialty. I couldn't hide someone. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize if I upset you. Man, these girls are way too nice. No, you never have to say sorry. Come on, Mion. I thought you at least would be the like, fucking shut up already. But no, she's too nice. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's eat some food. I'm starving. I took my bento box out of my bag. Everyone moved to make a spot for me to sit. Oh! Chi-Sensei! yeah, she's so mad at me. She's so cute. Look at her. Look how angry she is. She's so angry. She's so cute. Matabarakun. Yes. Did you just get here? Yes. And just as I was about to stick my chopsticks in, Chie-sensei came along. Yeah? Sorry for being late. I overslept. What the heck? Even the teacher was giving me that strange look. You're finished eating. Could you and the president come to the teacher's lounge? There's something I want to talk about. Probably about Sadako, I thought. And Sensei left it at that and went back into the hallway. Eating lunch can wait. Let's go, Mion. But I thought we were starving. But I want food. You're right. Me and I exchanged looks, nodded to each other, and got up. It's really about Sadako-chan. Did Sadako go missing? Like, why? Everybody's so suspicious of me. Why? Is she... Yeah, probably about Sadako-chan, no doubt about it. They were saying she had a cold, but everyone in class knew the truth. I didn't think that wouldn't have reached the teacher's ears by now. I kept playing dumb, so I think she gave up asking me. Revealing the truth to the teacher would only worsen the situation. Was that why she hadn't said anything? Or was it because she was Satoko's friend and knew that she was trying to endure the trials of her uncle's abuse in order to get her brother to come home? Oh, Satoko. What should we do? Maybe we should use this chance to get a collective opinion. What do you want to do, Rika-chan? Like, Satoko's closest and best friend was Rika-chan. However much I pretended to be her nini, it didn't come close to the amount of time they spent together. So I felt like her opinion should be held in the highest regard. I know. Why Satoko is enduring her uncle's torture. Everyone looked startled and turned towards me. Back then, whenever Sadako was abused, she probably cried and hid behind her brother. But Satoko thinks that, in the end, that's why her brother ran away. Who did you hear that from? The coach, I bet. I nodded quietly. Sadako believes her brother will come back if she can withstand the abuse. Maybe that's why she's trying to push through. But that assumption has something to do with Satoshi coming back. I heard you say that about Sadako, but it's the truth. Everyone hung their heads. Everyone was thinking the same thing. Satoko probably won't be happy no matter who helps her. She wants to withstand everything with her own strength. But is it really right to respect that? I don't think it is. Even if Satoko hates us for a while, I think there'll come a time when we need to save her against her will. And I think that time might be now. I told them all about what I saw and how I felt when I went to Satoko's house You think we can get a definite promise out of the teacher? I had no confidence, but we had to try. Meanwhile, Rika-chan had her hand raised for a while. That's about asking for an opportunity to speak. I will leave it to Keiichi. Eh? What? Is that okay, Rika-chan? Keiichi is thinking about Satoko more than anyone else here. If Keiichi thinks that we need to tell someone, then I have no complaints. Thanks, Mion, Rhea. Are you okay with that? Mion seemed to hesitate, but knowing if she should agree, or not knowing if she should agree. But when she saw Reina's firm nod, she made up her mind to do the same. Okay, let's go, Mion. Together. Right. We could have been eating that whole time. Damn it, I'm hungry. Only Chie-sensei was in the teacher's lounge. I didn't see the principal anywhere. And the schedule on the blackboard on the principal's name said training, going straight home. Our principal's sense of justice was too strong. Satoko's problems wouldn't be solved with something so vague. Maybe he has a stroke of good luck that he wasn't here. When the teacher saw Mion and I come in, she closed up her curry bento, saving the rest for later. Sit over there, please. She told us to take a seat in the chairs directly in front of the principal's seat. I hadn't sat in this chair since doing the paperwork for transferring in. The two of us sat there uncomfortably before the teacher walked over carrying a notebook and a ballpoint pen and sat in front of us. Hanabata-kun, you were absent this morning. Did something happen? I'm sorry, I overslept. Really? I have no reason to lie. She narrowed her eyes at me in suspicion. She thinks I'm sus! No, I was sure of it. She wanted to talk about Satoko. In any case, I think you two already know, but your friend Hojo-san has been away frequently lately. Neither Mion nor I had anything to say in response. But the teacher proceeded, not minding. Would you happen to know anything? There are some people in class spreading bad rumors. Mion looked down and remained silent, as though she was being lectured. She sent me a quick glance. Everyone had made up their mind. They believe in things to me. Mion-kun? Or you, Manabata-kun? I won't get mad or anything, okay? If you know something, I just want you to tell me. Sensei, can we ask you a question first? She must not have anticipated that response. She looked surprised. I don't know what rumors are going around about Satoko in class, but if those rumors happen to be true, what would you do, Sensei? Wow, what would I do? If it's true that she's being abused by her uncle, then I can't leave it alone. Can't leave what alone exactly? What would you do? Sensei's eyebrows shot up. Maybe I said it like I was trying to pick a fight. Manabata-kun! I'm being serious here! So am I. I'm also being completely serious right now. Please, answer me. If it were true, why wouldn't you leave alone? Sensei took did meet up with Sadako and her uncle. Then what? And I asked whether it was true. Once I got the facts, I go from there. Please stop talking so vaguely. What exactly would you do? Even despite my tone being so prerogative, Ch.3 bit back her emotion and listened calmly. I thought then that she was a good teacher. Ch.3 really did have her students' best interests at heart. But she didn't have the power or the authority to save Satoko. If she let her sense of justice run away with her, the situation could get more complex. You got bonked? How did you get bonked, Sam? Yeah, sorry. Damn, those oats are really fucking with me. Now that you eaten? Oh, you got some good food? Good. What? With me? What with me? Man. It's not going away. 1 second. Just trying to force it all out. Got bonked again? I didn't get bonked. What do you mean? Well, I don't get bonked. That never happens. I would never do something so bonkable. Impossible. But man, I'm thinking that I might go reheat some of that chicken alfredo, though. I'm getting real hungry. Ready to jump that kiddo with you, Kaiju? Oh, you're talking about... Oh. Okay, I understand. I got you. You're talking about back when I was bitching at Keiichi. Yeah, let's go beat him up. Let's beat his little ass. Little fucker. He's just such a dick. He's so... Oh, is it arrogant? Is that the word I wanted? He is pretty fucking arrogant. And I do not like him. He's such a dick. Did I read this? Yeah. Sensei folded her arms, and for a few moments she closed her eyes as though mentally concentrating. And when they opened again, there's a strictness in her eyes I've never seen before. There's a law called the Child Welfare Law. It clearly states that abuse against children will not be allowed no matter who it is. And so it seemed. Then what? I contact the prefecture's Child Consolation Center. Consolation? You said just now that I would be turned away, didn't you? Child welfare officers can bring the police with them if the situation demands. They will not submit to intimidation. How many days would it take after you contact the social worker and submit the paperwork for her to be saved? It'll be the same day. Their job is to guarantee the immediate safety of children. I know that. Not till they decide there's an urgent need. If they didn't, then they do the same as you. They go from there. They just wait and see, right? They just watch. It would make Satoko's uncle's mood sour, and Satoko would be stuck with him there. Kei-chan, that's going a little too far. Is it? We've already talked about this solution. Just say that like this isn't gonna work. They tried it last year. What the fuck? Did everybody forget about last year? Like, is their memory wiped? What happened? Anyone else you want or need jumped, I will assist. Well, we'll see. You got bonked again? Zine! Stop getting bonked! Stop it! That's crazy. Not a lot of people get bonked in my chat. I don't know how it happened. You two's just a bitch. I'm not you had to say. And what happened then? You and Sensei would know about it a lot better than I would. Wait, Chie-sensei was here last year and knows about this situation? Then why the fuck is she asking us? I had said too much. I didn't need Meow to tell me that. I was talking crazy and itching for a fight. I was supposed to be telling her about the situation only after I was sure we could save Satoko. I basically told her everything right from the start. Gee, since I looked at the clock, stood up, and picked up the phone at the principal's seat. Hello? Please do extension 3455, please. Eh? Is this okay, K-chan? Is this really okay? It was too late. The dice have been cast. Now I can only pray. Thank you for answering my call. I'm Chie, a licensed teacher at Hinamizawa Branch School. With Director Watanabe? Happen to be in the guidance office? Yes, that's right. Something urgent came up, so I'd like to contact the principal as soon as I can. Yes? Thank you. Please tell him immediately. Yes, thank you. The teacher put down the phone and tilted her head back and took a breath, like I always did. I'll ask the two of you again. Are the rumors going around class really true? Yes. Yesterday I went to Satoko's house, and I saw for myself just how bad it really is. You can leave the rest to me. I'll definitely do something for Satoko-chan. Something? Please stop saying such ambiguous things. Not something. We have to save her. Oh, fuck. If they end up deciding to wait and see again, how do you plan on taking responsibility? While I was yelling, the phone rang. Gee, Sensei snatched the receiver up first. Hello? Oh, I apologize for interrupting your training. Yes. Actually, it's about the issue with Satoko Hojo-san. Sensei waved us away, telling us we could leave now. Meow went to leave, but I held my ground. I had a responsibility to make sure she stopped saying such vague, ambiguous things. If it didn't help, or if it didn't look like she was going to say anything substantial, then I'll tell the truth, even if I had to steal the phone from her. Yes? No, I haven't contacted them yet. Yes. I haven't confirmed, but it seems pretty bad from what the children are saying. Oh, my stomach growled. It's not just pretty bad. Do something about it. Right now. If you're going to report it, then I don't care who you tell. But I swear, if they end up just waiting and watching, I will never forgive you. I yelled angrily at Sensei and the principal on the other end. I wanted to somehow, some way, convey to them just how dangerous their situation was right now. I understand that. I'll tell them as much. Mion-kun, please take Matabata-kun back to class. I don't like seeing Mion-kun. I don't say that very often, but I don't like it. Yes, ma'am. Let's go, K-chan. We should leave this to the teachers now. You better, promise. Until the very last moment, I glared at Sensei. Gee, Sensei was being pressured by the likes of me. Idiot, this isn't the time to feel pressured. Now's the time when you give a firm nod. That'll set my mind at ease. Even so, we already left things in our The term child abuse means the following acts committed by a custodian, meaning a person who exercises parental authority, a guardian of the minor. Oh my god, do I really have to read this? Okay, it stopped. Good. I didn't want to try to read it all so fast. Meaning a person who has exercised parental authority, a guardian of a minor, or other person who is currently engaged in the custody of a child. Hereinafter, the same shall apply. Against a child, meaning a person who is under 18 years of age. Hereinafter, the same shall apply. One, assault the child in a manner that will cause or is likely to cause external injury on the body of the child. Two, engage in indecency against a child or cause a child to engage. Oh my god, why are we reading this? Does anybody really not know what fucking child abuse is? They're putting a fucking dictionary in here? Come on, this is fucking dumb. Why am I reading half of this garbage? Move on! No one shall abuse a child! Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? They had to define child abuse? What the fuck? Definitely hint as to what's to come, I'm concerned. Well, we know there's abuse going on already. They didn't have to. What was that? What was that? What the fuck? Fine. I'll read the statistics from the Ministry of Health and Welfare. Cool, that totally isn't a waste of fucking time. Year 19, bye-bye. Principal abusers and cases reported to the Ministry of Welfare. Satoko! 5,352. Mother by blood, 55%. Mother not by blood, 3.8%. Father by blood, 27%. Father not by blood, 9.1. What? That is a huge chunk of the mother being the abusers. What? That doesn't seem right at all. Huh? 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 Year 19, bye-bye. I said this by type of abuse? Oh, physical abuse? It's like 51%. Neglect? 32%. Psychological abuse? It's 8.6. That's a little harder to determine, but I mean, I just think you're not asking the right questions. Forbidden from going to school? 1.4%? Sexual violence? 5.8%. Why did the music start? Why did the music start? Why on that one? Why? Now I am scared. Also, that is extremely low. That is extremely low. That number would be way higher. Why did the music play? And now it's gone. Why? Why on that one? That's why I'm concerned. Yeah, I was worried that they might bring this kind of stuff up, but look at Sadako. Poor Sadako. Big yikes. Imagine the uncle is threatened to be taken to court or prison. How would they react? Angrily, of course. That's why you gotta get Sadako away before they do anything. Cause he's just gonna take it out on her. year, like they did last year. Why is everybody forgetting last year? Are they all fucking stupid? Like all of them, every single one of them? Huh. Damn. That fadeaway on Sadako. That was so sad. Or the uncle will be terrified? What happened last year? I don't know. Oh, the abuse just got stronger. They tried to call it in last year. People came by, but they couldn't, they couldn't confirm it. So they just left the kids there, and it got worse. And that's what they're thinking is gonna happen this time. So I don't know why. Why are we doing this? They did this last year. It didn't fucking work. Why are they acting like they all forgot? What the fuck? This is so ridiculously dumb. What? Why are we doing this? It's you probably heard that one. I Dexter. I Bubble. How you doing? You behaving? You're a good boy. Good boy, love. But seriously, what is wrong with these people? Did they really forget? I Dexter. Dexter. Who's got a booty? You got a booty. Hey, Bug. Come here. Turn around. Hi. He likes his butt scratches. He likes his butt patted. He's funny. But now I got his face. Who's my cute boy? Did you like the park today? Did you like the park today? Yes, you did. Nice, a cute pet raid. That's right. That's my boy. Sweet puppy. Oh, you want the cookie? You want a part of the cookie? Huh? Here you go. Good boy. Oh, don't drop it on the ground. Eat it. Gonna make a mess. It's very crumbly. He laid down to eat it? Dexter! You're funny. Alright. Whew. Oh, that was, interesting? Also, why did the year matter? It was just random statistics, but that is completely not true. Like, these statistics are... No, what? Where did you get these statistics from? I really don't like that the music only played for the sexual violence. Oh, I'm so worried for her. Oh, Satoko. Is there music on this? Oh, there's cicadas. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I gotta pee anyways. I am so hungry. But I do want to do another chapter tonight. I got time. That's why I start early. I want to make sure we can get through these next few chapters before October ends. Can't believe it's taken so long. But we really only play this like once a week at this point. We'll do it. We will do it. Okay, Bet, you're gonna go say hello to Joe and Droplet? Oh, Droplet started streaming? I know I said hi to Joe earlier. He's playing, Detention, right? I want that game. I want it. I hope it's doing good. I don't know what Droplet's doing. But yeah, go check on them and I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? That sound good? That sound good. Alright, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. You have a good time. Go say hi to my bros. Give the homies the love. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Ah. yummy! It's hot! It's a little too hot, but it is good! Chicken broccoli alfredo! Yeah, 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 yeah! I don't like to reheat stuff much, but it's delicious! So I'm gonna eat it all! Eat every little part of it! It's so good! Let's continue with some more Higurashi! I might take a little bite here and there. Don't worry about it. We got a murder to find out! And a murder to find! Continue! We're not even gonna save! The Die of Fate have been cast! Reporting it to the public agency, which we kept being warned could instead result in something far worse for Satoko, and we didn't have the evidence first. And just like that. Had I failed, had I let my emotions get the better of me in that moment, maybe I should have stayed silent and left everything to Mion, since she had been relatively calm. I remember the punishment game where you had to badmouth Curry, and how me saying anything would have made it worse. And Sadako told us to leave the talking to her. Maybe it was the same thing here. I was impulsive, so maybe I should just shut up and look at the floor. Yeah, you really should, Keiichi. But it was too late to lament it. The die I had thrown wouldn't be coming back into my hands. All I could do was pray for something good to happen. Leah! Keiichi-kun! You did everything you could! Did I? So leave it to the teachers now. Okay? Everything I could? If I really gave it everything I had, if I had really struggled, I would have dragged Sadako out of her home last night and hidden her in some abandoned house. I didn't. So that means I didn't do everything I could. Stop thinking about it, alright? You're being a little too persistent, Keiichi-kun. At this rate, you'll collapse. Just leave me alone. I left her with those words and stared lazily up at the ceiling. I wonder if I really could Chie-sensei to understand. Would the public agency intervene and solve everything within the day? Would they acknowledge the abuse and guarantee her safety? After lunch break, our afternoon classes are mostly self-study. The teacher came back to the classroom occasionally, but then the phone in the lounge would ring, and she'd have a long conversation with the caller. Everyone in class got the feeling they knew what those phone calls were about, since they came trotting back from the classroom. I'm really sorry for all the phone calls recently. Let's call it a day. President, please lead the class. Everyone stand up. It looked to me like Sensei had been wearing a dark expression ever since her lunch break. It wasn't a very relieving expression. It wouldn't be. Even if Sensei 100% understood the situation and passionately explained it to the other person. At the end, the Child Consolation Center, as a public agency, will be the one to decide whether to get her to safety. Sensei understood that as well as us, and that's why she looked so unreliable right now. Yeesh. Kei-chan, let's go back home. Hey, Aquaman! 15 months as a membership? Yo! Take a let go! Destroy the child. I mean, that technically would solve the problem. But welcome on in, Aquaman and Matthew! Hey, how you doing? Higurashi, how many versions of the story exist? Yatta! Take Aquaman! How many versions of the story? I think there's 7 chapters in all right now. Yatta! I believe like having club today. Me, John, it's so fun if somebody's not here. Rena was right. It was no fun for us if someone was missing. If the teacher expression had shown more promise, then maybe we could have just gone home more comfortably. But I couldn't let myself feel relieved. I couldn't be naive and tell myself all I can do is pray. Now the dice has been cast. Just in case they didn't get our safety and decided to wait and see again. I need to take further measures. You've asked the people who could do something official already. Then there was one more place that was worth asking for help. She might laugh it off. Or I might be right. And I could be endangering my own life. But I try. Oh, Mion, is it okay if I stop by your place today? You got a lot of manga, right? I want to borrow a bunch of them. Huh? Sure, yes. There's an ominous meaning behind my words, so Mion realized what I really meant right away. I want to talk about something alone. That's what I meant. Michan, Keiichi-kun, let's go home. Rena already had her shoes on and was waving to us from the schoolyard. Mion's house was gigantic in every way imaginable. The house itself was vaguely old-fashioned, traditional Japanese house, but the yard, I guess, or their plot of land, was enormous. It easily convinced me that they were major landowners, with Hinamizawa under their thumb. I mean, pretty much. Trying your best to figure out, how you would like to multi-class a rogue with a bard? That would be interesting. I don't know how you do it, but it is interesting. There's a message out for review. I'm not accepting that. No, I don't know what any of that means. So no idea. Mion brought me through the guest room, and a servant brought us tea. Lucky. Wow, you really are rich, huh? Even good housekeepers. Grandma and I are the only ones who live here. I wouldn't be able to do everything myself. It's like me. I can't do shit in my house. The servant left, telling us it was 5 o'clock. They withdrew with soft footsteps. My happy I'll come in and take care of Grandma and clean 2 or 3 times a week. And come in rotations of 3 or 4. So there's someone here almost every day. Only into the evening, though. Oh, and if we're having a party or something where we need more help, we call different people. If you have the money to hire all these people, then just take Sadako in. For fucking real. I'm glad at her as I thought that, and Mion seemed to catch on immediately. Oh, sorry. It's fine. I know it's not a money problem. Just to be clear, my family may be rich, but it's not money that I can use freely for myself, okay? I don't want you to misunderstand that. I kinda look like I was bullying her. Mion had been apologizing to me a lot lately. Was Mion the sort of person who would do that this much? Maybe it's just that I've been looking so grim lately. So, what's up? You had something to talk about, right? Huh? What? Oh, I'll give you a way out first. Even if what I say is true, you don't have to admit it. You're allowed to play dumb. But I want you to listen until the end. I ask what you say to the next leader of what's still the most important of 3 families of the Orikafuchi village, Mion Sonozaki. At first, Mion looked like she had no idea what I was saying. But at hearing the whole sentence and putting it together, she reacted. Where did you hear that? It doesn't really matter. I definitely couldn't tell her who told me. Takano-san, you told me not to, but please, forgive me. Oh, is this where we're gonna learn who Takano-san thinks it is? Is that why we're talking to Mion? It's why I asked you about it after all. I was surprised just that you've heard of Orikafuchi village, Kei-chan. But you seem to know a lot of things, both true and false, about me too. Yeah, true and false. I really might just have the wrong impression here. But I'm okay with that. So listen. And if it's really true, I don't know what you're getting at, Kei-chan. But let me see this beforehand. You've got a big misunderstanding. So if it's possible, I wouldn't want to hear what you're about to say. Because even if you said it, I can't do anything about it. Still, if talking about lightening your burden even a little, I'll listen. I'm only just going to listen. Nothing more will happen. Are you okay with that? Yeah. Mion seemed to know what kind of thing I'd be talking about. She warned me that doing so would be fruitless. That much was obvious. If what I was gonna say was true, then the Sonozaki family would be the masterminds behind the string of freak deaths that have been occurring every year in Hinamazawa. You know that stuff about Orashiro-sama's curse, right? Mion nodded a little. No one knows what it is or why it happens. Even if every incident is solved, the string of deaths and accidents as a whole is still a mystery. But it's one thing connecting them all. And that's how the targets are always enemies of the village. Seems like it. Mion spoke as if it didn't relate to her. That was fine. She didn't have to admit it. For now, I just want her to stay quiet and listen to me. The day after tomorrow, it's Watsunagashi, isn't it? As a sacrifice of this year's curse, been decided already? Mion didn't answer. Her expression remained the same too. Like she said, she was just quietly listening. Sorry. The promise was that you just listen. So it's weird for me to ask a question, huh? Mion gave me a look that she never gave me before. A faraway look. A Why wouldn't a guy like that definitely be next on Orishiro-sama's curse? There shouldn't be any issue with choosing him this year. I see. If you were to die from the curse this year, no one would see anything unusual about it. I heard that Orishiro-sama's curse is, well, no matter how I looked at it, I wasn't sure whether I should continue. No matter how I tried, the words wouldn't come out. A string of freak deaths in Hiyamazawa, also called Orishiro-sama's curse. You're saying they're incidents incidents made by the villagers, carried out by the three families and the Shonozaki's instructions, is that it? I don't care one bit whether you have anything to do with it. I'm just saying, if you have any way of communicating with whoever decides the target of this curse, then I just want you to tell them to choose SATOKO'S uncle. Please! Everything you've been saying has been terrible. If the freak death incidents in Hiyamazawa were carried out by the will of the Sonozaki family, that would mean the main culprit would be me, wouldn't it? I would have chosen the target of the curse, given the instructions, killed many people, and gotten rid of the others. You're calling me a murderer, Kei-chan? I didn't say that! Didn't you listen to me? I don't care whether you're the one behind the murders or not. I just don't. Even if you're the culprit, it doesn't change the fact that you're my friend. It doesn't matter at all. If the police are chasing you, I come help. I make you an alibi and even help you escape. Because we're friends and comrades, aren't we? Neon looked surprised for a while. She was dumbfounded. Now you're declaring yourself complicit? Kei-chan, that's pretty bold of you. Come on, don't interrupt. The Satoko's uncle. Choose him for... Stop right there, Kei-chan. I want to start on dinner soon, so I like to leave things at this. Mion? I then realized that my cheeks are wet with tears. They slid down my chin and fell, drip-drop, to the tatami mat. It's like I said at the start. You've got a big misunderstanding. Orishiro-sama's curse is just that. Even if there were people behind those incidents, they don't have anything to do with the Sonozaki family, or me either. Right? I understand that, it's just... It was touching to hear such a desperate plea, Kei-chan. That's all it was. Even if I wanted to help, I can't. You understand that too, right? Yeah. But now I know how you feel, so well it hurts. If I were... Oh my god. If I really were, like you said, the one controlling the three families and choosing the sacrifice every year, she would have already picked the uncle. I'd probably grant your wish. Man! Well, the reality is different. I'm Mion Sonozaki. My family may be the subject of all sorts of bad rumors about controlling Hiyamazawa from the shadows, but we had nothing to do with the freak death incidents. We may have been a little extreme during the dam war, but that's all. We would never do something so insane as to kill people. Just torture them. That's... Don't say such sad things. Right now, at least. I don't care. Why can't you just be nice and lie to me? Kei-chan, you're free to believe what you like. you'd be convinced Sadako would be free the night after tomorrow, and you'd be able to shed much of your burden. However, reality is harsh. Sadako's uncle will survive beyond that day. He'd still be alive next week and the week after that. You need to prepare yourself for that. I don't want you coming to me the day after Watanagashi and demanding to know why he wasn't killed. Mion shoved slowly and closed the sliding doors to keep out the wind that had grown chilly. Was it Mio-san? Did she give you all these ideas? Sure, you like to misunderstand things about Hinamizawa. Well, you could just let her have her fun. But I don't really want her influencing you, Kei-chan. Jeez. This is why outsiders are no good. Wow, Mion, shit. I'm gonna get some Fredo. It did not reheat for very long, but it's still delicious. Got chicken, alright? Yeah. Takano-san has nothing to do with it. Right. Don't worry. Even though I know she told you about it, Kei-chan, nothing's gonna happen. It's not like Mio-san will be chosen for this year's curse. Not at all! Besides, we don't even know for sure the curse will happen this year. Maybe it was all just a pile of unfortunate coincidences. Thanks for listening. If you aren't connected to the serial test at all, then that must have been an uncomfortable conversation. I'll apologize for it. I see. You apologize for it. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? Mion said she didn't have much time, but she still brought me to the gate. She said she had a meeting or something today about Sunday's Watanagashi Festival. So there would be a lot of people from the town council and festival committee coming up. Despite her day being so busy, she still listened to what I had to say. Oh. If there is a God in heaven, then he probably understands how strongly you feel. Yeah. I'm really sorry for being so weird today. You can pretend like this discussion never happened if you want. Okay. I'll forget about it. Okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Well, bye-bye. I had really only spent a short time with Mion. Talking to her made me think it was clear that what Takano-san had told me, at least, wasn't a complete fabrication. If Mion was really unconnected to the incidents, then she probably wouldn't have listened to me so quietly. She heard me out until I was done making any quips. Oh my god! She heard me out until I was done without making any quips, and I wanted to think that was proof. I did kind of feel like I was grasping at straws. Of course, thinking back on it, it was a terrible thing to discuss. I mean, I went to a friend's house, called her a serial murderer, and told her to kill Satoko's uncle. I was the only one talking the whole time. Mion quietly listened to everything I had to say, like a pastor listening to a confession. She could have gotten angry partway through, told me off, and to go wash my face in miso soup and come back later. But she didn't. Now it's proof that Mion's family, the Sorozakis, were the mastermind. much it was. But it was the one effort I could make at the moment. It was another form of insurance. Should worse come to worse, and the public agency decide to wait and see. Just in case. It was a completely useless resistance. Literally grasping at straws. Since they said, as she reported to the Child Consolation Center, they have to respond on the same day. Could they already be in the middle of responding to it now? If Sadako came to school tomorrow morning, all energetic, then everything would just be a needless fear. Why couldn't tomorrow come faster? I thought we were going to Sadako's house. Was that not the original plan? Like, they mentioned it during lunch that they were gonna go to Sadako's house. And then Keiichi was a big ass about it. But they still should have gone and checked on Sadako. The fuck are you doing? What? You could have just pulled me onto the side and asked her that. You didn't have to go to her house. Go check on Sadako, you fucking terrible asshole. Ugh. Anyway, Chicken Alfredo. I dropped a noodle. But it's good. Okay. That night was unusually hot and humid, and I couldn't get to sleep. I said all that to Sensei. They couldn't possibly decide to wait and see again this year. Satoko, what was it like for her tonight? As she tasted the end of her nightmares, enjoying a night of liberation? I actually put my hands together and prayed into my futon. If only you had gone to her house and checked! Oh hey, it's morning! Wow! Okay! Good morning, Keiichi-kun! Morning! Thank goodness! I thought you overslept today too! Your mom said you gone on ahead yesterday, and then you weren't at school! I was worried that you'd gotten heat stroke halfway there. Yeah, I'm very sorry for all the worry I caused you yesterday. Hey, good morning. Mii-chan, good morning. Wow, you really stink of liquor. You'll get found out for sure. Oh, right. Wasn't there a big business meeting with all the people on the town council yesterday? I can't let you call it that. It was more like a party. We have the festival every year, right? We wouldn't have any annoying meetings at this point. Are you gonna help out with the festival this afternoon then? Yep. I have to do a meet and greet with all sorts of people in Grandma's place. Besides, they already started setting up for the festival. Our morning conversation was lighthearted as usual. It looked like Mion had totally forgotten about how I barged into her house yesterday with all that crazy talk. And when I think back on it, I felt like I really said something terrible to her. I was really thoughtless. And it wouldn't have been weird if she had yelled at me. It was highly possible Takano-san had exaggerated her story. To think that our comrade and friend Mion, the young leader of the Sonozakis, one of the three families effectively controlling Hinamazawa, was pulling all the strings behind the serial deaths incidents. little bit. At least I made that effort. After yesterday ended, I was sure I'd done everything I possibly could. Except for check on her. If there was something else I could do, it was probably just to clasp my hands and pray that Satoko's uncle would be killed by the curse. I hope Satoko makes it today. Me too. The sensei is doing things for her, right? I'm sure I'll be fine. My aunt is a welfare agent in Hinamazawa District. What? What? I gave her a call last night. Did you not call her last year? What? Ah! I didn't know your aunt was a welfare officer. What happened? Did you tell her about Satoko-chan? Yep. Since they called the Child Consolation Center right after we talked there. A child welfare officer apparently visited before the night was over. My aunt said they were going to pay visits at regular intervals from now on. Enough of the dumb little stuff. I want to know what happened to Sadako. Did they get her safe? My aunt wasn't informed about that. I was supposed to keep this secret anyway. Her telling me it was a big breach of ethics in the first place. Damn, that makes me feel even worse. Let's get to school. Right. Discussing this more would just make us feel worse. It was far quicker to go to school and see if Satoko was safe or not. The three of us nodded and ran off. Was Satoko safe? What measures have the Child Consolation Center taken? Seriously, can you just make it a shorter word? Do you have to say the same thing like 6 billion fucking times? It's called the Child Center. Why you gotta make it annoying? I didn't care what. As long as we go back to our peaceful lives with Satoko today. It didn't matter to me. At the shoe rack at the entrance, Raya took a peek in Satoko's shoe cubby. Satoko's shoes are here! They're here! Kei-chan, Satoko came! Thank goodness! We don't know if anything happened just because she came to school. We can't know anything until we see her face. What? What the fuck happened in chat? Jamin? I don't recognize that name. Welcome on in. I don't know what happened, but good to see ya. I just read a bunch of Higurashi while I'm eating some chicken broccoli alfredo. And it is delicious. That was a bigger bite than I meant to. It's all good. Woo! Test? Okay, back. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zine. How was Jum and Droplet? Are they having fun? They having a good night? I hope so. It's gotta be better than reading Higurashi. But Satoko came to school. Satoko came to school. We don't know if anything happened just because she came to school. We can't know anything until we see her face. We trot towards the classroom. The classroom was lively as it usually was in the morning. Satoko, where are you? Me. She's right here. It's too early in the morning to be so loud. did you miss the part where... Oh man, it has been a while, huh? Well, we did ask Mion if she had anything to do with Orashiro-sama's curse, and if she dies, to make sure the uncle dies. Which would already be her plan. If she had control over that, of course that's who would die. Akechi, why are you so dumb? We haven't put the uncle in prison yet? Not yet. We don't really know what happened with the welfare people. We haven't jumped that one kiddo yet? Nobody should. It's too early in the morning to be so loud. Would you keep it down a bit? Satoko-chan! Are you okay? All of our friends crowd around Satoko excitedly. Okay, you're all caught up? Yeah, no, what happens? It's so slow. A probation officer came, right? How did it go? Who was it that called them? I swear, it was quite a mess, you know. It was the teacher. You were absent for so long. Of course she was worried. Sako said, I told you I'm fine, under her breath. She was still trying to overcome all the suffering on her own. It was a big bother to both me and her uncle. Oh, and my uncle, sorry, she's talking. That person is barged in on us suddenly. Jeez. Everyone is worried about you, Sadako. Don't say it was a bother. Oh, jeez. Anyway, what happened? Nothing happened. Oh, my cold got better, so I came back to school. That's all. I can't take too much time off from now, because then you'll all worry about me. Oh. What? What's Satoko saying? Was she Santa Claus? This whole time? I thought it was my daddy! What happened to your uncle? Oh, hi, Snake Eye! How goes the scuff? Is there scuff? Is there scuff? I guess Higurashi is all scuff. But it's going alright. They called the welfare people to check on Satoko even though they shouldn't have. They did it last year. I don't know why they think it would work this year. But they did it anyway. So I don't know. Oh, it's okay. Kurasi, how you doing tonight? What's up, what's up? I don't know, it just felt like something to say. Snake Guy, you made me worry that things were getting all freaky again. It does seem like YouTube thinks its shit up. It's not giving us the lag anymore. So that's nice. It was just like a week of bullshit. Which sucked because I was playing Outlast, damn it. I want to play Outlast again. Can we just play Outlast 2 again? And pretend we never did? And then I get that disappointing ending. Might be bad. But it's fine, as long as YouTube's fixed its shit. That's all that matters. But I am eating some food. Well, give me a second. Yeah, we're gonna do trials, don't worry. Whoop! Wait, who? Wait, who? What? Raiders? Alzora? I don't know how to say the last name. Alzora? Hello! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid! Nice to meet you too! How you doing tonight? You can call me Furry? Furry? definitely not a name I recognize. Thank you so much. Yeah, Furry. Well, it's great to meet you, Furry. Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How was your night? What? I'm trying to figure out, like, was this another snake guy thing? Did snake guy tell you to raid me? Or is it because you like Higurashi? Oh, the curious. You're doing well? Hope you are too. I'm doing good. I'm actually eating right now. I got too hungry during stream, and I just reheated some food and started eating it. No comment. Snake guy. Appreciate it though. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Well, hopefully you at least know a little bit of Higurashi, because it's hard to explain it. It's a pretty classic old anime. It is very slow. These games are very slow. So there's not been much going on. This little blonde girl, Satoko, has an abusive uncle, and we're trying to get her safe. That's basically all that's happened. It's super slow. We barely just met the uncle. Check it out, Fredo. No. Neuter raid? Neuter? That's so cute. I can't read your name, so I'll just call you Zero. You got 3 zeros. That's cute. Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the Horde. Her fan name is Neuters. She's a penguin. You're a penguin? Okay, I gotta look real quick. I wanna see. Oh! You are so cute! What the fuck? A penguin? Wanna find a stream that you just did? You're doing karaoke! Oh, that's amazing! Oh, I wish I could listen to it! Well, you're so cute! Little penguin! Oh, I love it! Oh, that's Korean writing? Oh, is it? I didn't even look at it! What's hi in Korean? I don't know Korean at all. Yeah, I can't say that. A young Zeo? No, I don't think that was right at all. I'm sorry. But it's good to meet you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me, get my stuff back in order. Where was I? There we go. A sale. It's the A before the sale that's messing me up. You got Kaiju? Yay! All your names written in Korean? I'll sale. Now where'd it go? A young sale? Is that good enough? I'm sorry, but hello! Welcome in. Nailed it! Thank you! Yay! Now I know a new word! Thank you so much! I might not ever remember it, but I know it! Love it! Thank you so much! Thank you! This game is, pretty boring though. So I don't mind if you guys just wanna say hi and dip, that's totally fair. Go relax after a stream, especially a karaoke stream. Go relax and get comfy. This is, pretty boring. It's just a visual novel. We barely have done anything. But I do appreciate it. We do play other types of games. This is mostly because, spooky month. But it's barely been spooky. Can I get in smarter stream? Get smarter! Get smarter! Now you see... Consumarita? No. What? How do you say the N? Is it me? Is it mid? Doggo! Hi, Dexter! My doggo came to say hi. Corn Samita? Samita! So that's me. Hi, buddy! Come? It still looks like corn, goddammit! Come, Samita! Come, Samita! I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm saying, but let's keep going with the game. Appreciate the raid, thank you so much. Welcome everybody to the Horde. We are playing some more Higurashi. We're pretty far in, but there still has been no deaths. If you guys don't know Higurashi, it's very confusing to explain it, but there is like a festival that happens every year, and every time the night of the festival, somebody dies and somebody disappears. It's happened the last 4 years, and I try to figure out who's it gonna be this year, and we're hoping it's this little girl Satoko'S abusive uncle. We're hoping he's the one that gets to die this year. But we don't know. We're getting really close to the festival, but not yet. Isme, peace be with you. It's a common greeting. Oh, that's so sweet. And Kasumiya is thank you very much. Oh, we're getting smarter. Wow. That's amazing. I can barely speak English. You think I'll be able to learn other words? I don't know words. I'm eating my food though real quick. Oh. Big smart. Corn can? Corn can? It smells like corn! I need to make my text bigger. I can't see. Corn cam! Corn versus corn! Corn versus corn! Corn versus corn! It really does look exactly the same. Maybe I just want corn, okay? I like corn. Oh, hi, Chazamu. My other dog came in. Hey, sweetums. Oh, they probably smell the food. No, you can't have it. But I love you. All right. Corn versus punch? Is that for combat? For combat? Yeah, is that what it is? Yes. But back into the story. Well, what happened to your uncle? Yeah, so at this point, we've already called child services on the uncle. They just came to kind of see the fuck what's going on. But just like last year, because this happened last year too, the uncle ran away for a year, but just came back. And now they're trying to do the same thing they did last year where they called child services, but it only made things worse. Eventually, uncle did run away, but that was after his wife was killed from the festival. He ran away after that point. But now he's back, and he's still a abusive piece of shit. They want him dead. But just like last year, child welfare isn't gonna do much of anything. I'm just curious how we're gonna take care of this guy if the festival doesn't do it for us. And it should. But who knows? Anybody could die. Anybody could die at any time. I'm curious who it's gonna be. This story has been so long, but we have learned so little. Alright, what happened to your uncle? Oh, he admitted there were some misunderstandings, and we both apologized. Yeah, Satoko's covering for her uncle because she thinks if she endures the suffering, her older brother will come back. Because her older brother Satoshi ran away. So she's hoping, if she could just be strong, he'll come back for her. It's so sad. So sad. Tug? Rika-chan grabbed the back of my collar and pulled me away. What is it, Rika-chan? Rika-chan suddenly dragged me all the way into the hallway. Rika-chan, what did that mean? Satoko said nothing was happening and chased them away. Just like... Is that basically what they did before? And the children couldn't tell them anything, so they just backed off. I mean, this time she's completely lying for a different type of reason, but... It's still the same as last year. That idiot? But why? No, somewhere in my mind, I thought it might turn out like this. Just like we were told it was gonna turn out like. Sadako didn't ask for anyone's help. She didn't hide behind anyone. She was trying to write out this pain. She wanted to show Satoshi proof that if he came back to them, she wouldn't need to hide behind him anymore. But Coach said probation officers can bring her to safety in emergency even if it's against her wishes. However much Sadako denies abuse, it's a fact. Gee, Sensei finally came. Should have been me. Her expression was far from cheerful. Yes, you're right, Monobono-kun. If the child welfare officer determines that it is an emergency, they have the right to immediately take them to safety, regardless of the affected party's intent. Then why? Why is Satoko's intent being respected so much? It's weird. Why don't they put her into safety? Well, after the person in charge of the Child Consolation Center looked into it from many angles, they determined. What the hell is that? Sensei, didn't you say it was gonna be alright? Since you'll definitely save her? What's the meaning of this? This doesn't make any sense. Answer me, damn it! Keiichi, this is actually the third time someone had reported Satoko's child abuse. Third time? Thought it was just the second time. It happened twice in the past, too. Well, we know about last year. When else was it reported? Fanatic-san. Since they tried to stop her, Arika-chan went on speaking anyway. Twice before? I heard they decided to wait and see after reporting it in winter before last. But it happened before then too? Satoko's father, who died, wasn't her real father. What? Rika-chan, that's... What? I'm stunned at the sudden revelation. I had no idea what Rika-chan wanted to tell me, but it seemed really important, so I couldn't get a word in either. Satoko's mother remarried. She brought Satoko and Satoshi with her, so they weren't related by blood to their father. Satoshi was a good kid, one who listened politely to what adults told him. trick her parents, especially her stepfather. So she inflicted wounds on herself so she could make up a false story about abuse. And you guys knew this? You knew this? Oh my. This village of idiots! Village of morons! What? What? Satoko lied about abuse before? How? What? What? Thanks for telling us now! Why did you wait so long to tell us this information? And you knew about this, Sensei? What? I hate this town! I hate this village! I get you! How you doing? Good to see you! I am so angry at what's happening! These people! Oh, they're so dumb! They're so stupid! Poor Satoko! Damn! She made a false story about abuse, and that she used to know an SOS herself. She made up a story about hurting herself. Satoko made a fake phone call to try and get rid of the father she hated. Child welfare officers rushed there and heard the story. Her father generally apologized for a few times when he had gone too far and agreed to let the child welfare center give him coaching. Related agencies looked into it quite a bit. They determined that Satoko-chan and her stepfather's hearts not being quite matched up was the cause of the incident. But they found another problem above that, with Satoko-chan. A problem with Satoko? What was it? Satoko's mother. There's a few times where she had lived with de facto husbands. Although those relationships didn't result in remarriage. From a young age, Satoko had been forced to call at least 2 or 3 people her father. Oh, damn. At some point, Satoko's pranks escalated. She would spill food on purpose, turn over her plate, and even throw it. She would break the windows in the neighborhood and shoplift candy. She would put thumbtacks everywhere and set other traps to seriously hurt people. Not in the way she did now, but just to get laughs. She was also fond of telling lies that would be found out right away. And people got mad at her every time. But she never, ever changed her behavior. Please, don't think Satoko-chan was a problem child. Satoko-chan was young. It was an act of self-defense that she had to take against the unknown men her mother had chosen. In regards to Satoko's problematic behavior, child psychology experts from public institutions indicate her actions were to draw her mother's attention to herself. They acknowledge that she had a form of harmful emotional trauma and declare that she needed counseling and therapy from professionals. They didn't know whether that therapy had healed the wounds in her heart. Satoko-chan purposely hurt herself and told them that she was being abused by her stepfather in an attempt to chase him out. But what if he actually was abusive? But in the end, her stepfather did abuse her, right? No. All the abuse had been made up by Satoko-chan. How would you know that? Did Satoko tell you? And after she lies about the uncle's abuse, what would make the stepfather's abuse any different? Her stepfather, of course, may have scolded her in a somewhat emotional way, but it was nothing out of the ordinary. Satoko had lied to chase away her stepfather. And they saw through her right away and found out that Sadako had issues. What the hell? So what? Sadako might be telling a lie, so I need to be careful? So, how does that mean they just end up waiting and seeing? It was the girl who cried wolf. That fable about telling a lie once and making others unwilling to believe you later. Well, he told the lie more than once. That's bullshit! The past has nothing to do with this, does it? Only what's really happening right now is important. Sadako is being abused by her uncle. Why is something like that happening in the past getting in the way of helping her now? Neither Sensei nor Rika-chan had anything to say to that. Anyway, yesterday, a probation officer visited to carefully determine what was going on. And Sadako dealt with them, put on the best, strongest smile she could manage, and denied the abuse. Of course, she was probably being threatened to keep quiet about it by her uncle. And Sadako is trying to outlast everything without asking for help. Sadako wanted to wait for Satoshi to come back home. And she outright denied the truth of the abuse. What an idiot! An absolute baka! You're not really enduring it. Do you really think pretending like this will actually bring Satoshi back? Just stop it already. Satoshi, he abandoned you. And the fact that he hasn't shown up to save you now is proof, isn't it? So just stop it. Please stop being weird and pretending to endure it. Forget everything we just said. Understand? If you told anyone else, your teacher will be very mad with you. Oh no! What's Chicho gonna do? Gee, Sensei gave me a warning. Then let's go back to the teacher's lounge. Keiichi, please don't think Satoko is a pathetic, pitiful girl. She's living life. I know that. She's our irreplaceable friend. Sadako is still trying her best. Let's watch over her a little longer. A person from the Constellation Center said they visit periodically from now on. If something terrible happens, they'll help her right away. Unless it's too late. Oh, what's up, Epic Name? How you doing? Good to see you. What's going on tonight? We are talking a lot about abuse here. I hope you're having a better night than us. This was crazy. Yeah, but only after it happens. Any more than that would have sounded like I was picking a fight. So I firmly swallowed my next words and went back to the classroom. Leon and Reina were even knowing nothing had been resolved, this exchange was pleasant and made me remember how fun it used to be. I can't have Rika making a bento for me forever. I don't mind. I have fun making your bento. Rika-chan's such a good girl. Having such a good friend must be reassuring. I put in the big steak. Oh well. And Sadako puts in the burn stuff. So if it was just Sadako, it would be so sad. So very, very sad. Nipple. I take it back. Well, she's Rika-chan after all. Hey, come on, look! I've got omelet rice today! Omelet rice! Mushrooms and stuff are delicious! Delicious, Owl! Well, I don't agree with that. Although in a chicken Alfredo, mushrooms are good. I don't really eat mushrooms other than that. Oh, you're playing CCC Epic? Yeah? Chilling for a bit, that's nice. Who's your favorite CCC character? You're setting in zone 0. I still really like Caesar. Caesar's nice. One day I'll go back and try to get her, but I just couldn't really get into the game. But of course I'm sitting here reading Higurashi. The things I do. I say it every time, but your craftsmanship is splendid. You could become a wife whenever and not have a problem. A wife? A wife? My wife? Eating a wife? Damn, Rita! I see where your mind's at. Based. Yes, all that is required is fancy cooking. You fucking knew it. You know it, Chubby Dum. The cream puff. How you doing tonight? I saw you said earlier in your stream and I couldn't get it out of my head. A pumpkin cream puff just sounds delicious. So you're a cream puff. You're a cream puff. How was your stream? How was the tension? You bad boy. Man, that does sound good, right? Oh my god, it made me so hungry. And then I forgot to eat all day anyways. But a pumpkin cream puff? Oh! That game is depressing? Really? Detention? God, I want to play it. It's been on my wish list forever. I completely forgot about it. I want to play it. I want to play it. I want to play it. It had to have more shit going on than Higurashi here. You haven't missed anything much in this story. We did call child welfare to check on Sadako. Apparently Sadako lied about abuse a few years ago. So that's great. That's great. That's why the welfare people aren't doing shit. So that's wonderful. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, probably Jane-Do? You're in less than 1% that completed the platinum trophy? Nice! Jane-Do, yeah, Jane-Do's very cute, of course. Yes. Yes, of course. Yes. Second best, at least. I don't know, something about Caesar. Something about Caesar. Caesar's nice. Eating a wife, like Caesar. Using the word wife is totally forbidden around Reina. Please don't say it again. I'll think about what I've done a little. By the way, what's in your lunch, Mion? It looks different again today. We're all waiting in anticipation. It's a rich assortment of side dishes left over from what my uncle brought last night. The stew looks really great, huh? The color of the radishes too are really good, right? you cook it and then leave it for a while, it is really good. Cold beef stew is really good. Strangely. I agree. This looks like it'll be really good. And so there'll be none left for Sadako. Hey, I'll eat it all and tell you what I think. So just be quiet and watch. Oh, whoa, what was that? Hand over my portion too. Elbow punch, headbutt. I'll use my knees too. Yeah. Oh, it's nice to have Sadako back and happy. Janto, Caesar, and Bernice together? If you have all three, it's completely broken in the meta game? Ooh, those are all S characters. So I guess it does make sense. Although I still don't think Bernice should be an S character. What you gonna do? Caesar look way too fine. Oh ho ho! Not cool frames like this. My advantage is unwavering. Keiichi-san, the dark one in your portion tastes really good. Damn it! Coming right for me from the start and using a combo attack? Oh, humiliating! This little exchange, how long had it been? It looked like they'd ended up going with the wait-and-see approach. But maybe your uncle had realized he'd gone a little too far and would dial it back now. If her treatment improved a little, would that be a good thing? Well, I would hope so? What? Sadako was grinning wider than I'd ever seen as she chomped down on a mouthful of the daikon. She plundered it from me. Did it really taste that good? Sadako is somewhat cute like that. And just as I've done many times, I grabbed her head and started patting it. Aww. Catch! Smack! Flip flop! Clatter clatter! Huh? Satoko-chan? It was so sudden that for a moment I didn't know what had happened. The back of my hand was stinging. I went to pet Sadako's head, and then she hit my hand? What's wrong, Sadako? Sadako was scratching her head, as though a pimple or something had appeared on it and became itchy. It was so sudden and so unprovoked that I didn't understand what happened. That's abuse for you. That'll do it. Yeah. What's wrong, Sadako? At some point, her body had been covered in a thin layer of sweat, and her breathing had turned ragged. When I pet her head, did she not like it? Was that what it meant? Hey, did you dislike being petted? Once again, slowly, I held out my palm of my hand and brought it close to Sadako's head. The instant the palm of my hand touched her head, there was a shock like static electricity, and Sadako began to howl. Yeah! Foot slam! She grabbed my arm in both hands, and is flinging off a snake trying to cling to her, as if trying to throw away something dirty. She threw it violently. It happened too slowly for me to react. I hit the desk behind me, and both it and I fell to the floor. The classroom fell deadly silent. As Sadako bellowed, it sounded like she was in the throes of death, and she unsteadily backed away. with such extreme strength that I fell into the floor again. Sadako put both hands on her head, as though protecting it, groaned some more, and took a few steps back. And then she began swinging both her hands around. Students in nearby seats were forced to evacuate. She grabbed anything within reach, bento boxes, chairs, threw them, tossed them, and flung them around. Wait, stop it, Sadako! What's wrong with you? She screamed out as if Mion's word had caused her physical pain. No one spoke a word to her. All the students were withdrawing behind us, leaving Sadako alone in the corner of the classroom. Around her, there were desks and chairs all over the floor. Bento lay scattered. It was terrible. All I could hear was Sadako's ragged breath and the voice of the cicadas. I'm sorry. The strings of tension loosened around Sadako. And maybe she suddenly grew scared of her own actions because she started trembling and gave a word of apology. But nobody knew just who the apology was directed towards. So for now, I decided to answer as everyone's representative. No, it's fine. Are you alright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Our words didn't match each other at all. Sadako hugged her shoulders, and back she went. Bang! She ran to the locker with the cleaning supplies in it. Even that made her give a little yelp. The impact caused the bucket on top of the locker to fall, making a loud sound, and that scared Satoko most of all. She almost jumped out of her skin, grabbing a bunch of the curtains in her hands. Nobody spoke to her. They could only look, not even remembering to blink. Oh, Are you a monkey? I'm sorry. It wasn't me. Sadako, what? What on earth? I stood up, took a step away from everyone, and approached Sadako. What happened? I said, I don't know. You're wrong. Please stop. Please forgive me. Just calm down. Sadako, do you know who I am? No more. I hate this. Every time I took a step forward, she grasped the curtains more tightly and cried out. Sadako, it's me. It's Keiichi. Don't you recognize me? I would never, ever hurt you. No! Oh, Sadako, come on, calm down. It's alright, I'm your friend. Help me! I don't want to be scared. It feels bad. No, I don't. No! Suddenly, my shoulders were grabbed and I was dragged backwards. It was Reina. Sorry, Keiichi-kun. You get a little further back? After pulling me back, she ran towards Sadako in my place. It's okay, Sadako-chan. There's nothing to be scared of. Please, don't worry. No more. No more of that. Nini! Help me! Nini, help Shut the hell up! I told you to shut your mouth, asshole! Thank you! Thank you! Holy shit! Somebody finally bitched at Keiichi! Thank you so much! Round of applause! Good job, Reina! Good job! Seriously, Keiichi! Shut the fuck up! God damn, boy! Whew! Look at Reina's crazy face! I love Reina's crazy face! Reina's raw, hostile emotion hit me like a brick! It was no more than a momentary howl of emotion for Reina, but it was more than that for me! Oh, doggo! Bye, Jazza! I guess she was getting up. Gotta go get food! Good girl! She had shown me what was behind all that emotion. What was in her heart? Oh, Satoko, Chan. No more, no more. Forgive us. We couldn't do anything for you. Forgive us. I'm a little worried. Did the uncle go even further? Is that why the music played? Is that why he played? For the sexual abuse? Sadako! Nini! I'm sorry. Oh, forgive us for being unable to do anything. Reina's words made me feel as though the blood vessels in the back of my head were suddenly all turning to ash. My vision grew distant, blurred with gray, and the world lost its color. I thought we could save Sadako. But while I knew it'd be sooner, the better, I thought there was no time limit for doing that. I never even dreamed that we could be too late. I've been making a huge mistake. I thought Sadako could be hurt, but never that she'd break. It was such a huge mistake. People, they break. Thinking that they don't is absolutely absurd. We needed to save Satoko. We needed to save her before she broke. That fatal lapse in awareness that brought this on. Whose fault was it? That went without saying. Mine? No, ours. We all took on the duty of saving Sadako, but we were negligent to the point of laziness. In that sense, this was the inevitable result. Even if this didn't happen today, and it happened tomorrow, or the day after, or the next week, we would just have to sit around, doing nothing until that day. So this was the obvious result. I slumped down on my knees, just as Mia and Riko-chan had done before. And I, too, closed my eyes tight and couldn't stop myself from sobbing. Well, what is all this noise about? Wait, what's happened? The teacher came back and her face crawled up at the terrible spectacle before her. The instant she realized the teacher was here, Sadako went through another complete change. She wiped her face with the curtains and, like nothing happened, smiled. Ojo-san? What on earth is going on here? Oh, I was going to a little squabble with Reina-san is all. We went a little crazy over our lunches. Right? Reina didn't nod or reply. But then, since Satoko wished it, she nodded without straying Oh, it was just a little horseplay. I scared everyone out of their wits. Oh, Sadako would probably sweep the whole thing under the rug. For what? Her heart is torn to pieces, so what? What else? You wanted your Nini to help, didn't you? But unfortunately for you, Satoshi doesn't ever intend on coming back. It's never that easy. He'll just conveniently show up to save you. So, you don't have to wait for him anymore. You can cry, beg for help, you can run away. Whoa! Well, okay. I don't know what that part was all about. But hi, Myron. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? What's going on, bro? We're just playing some more Higurashi. There's a lot of abuse today. It's been interesting. He might have gone even further beyond. That's what I'm worried about, John. That's what I'm worried about. Because when the last chapter ended, there were statistics to tell us about abuse. And one of the last things was sexual abuse, and the music played. Which makes it pretty obvious that there's gonna have something to do with that, but they wouldn't, right? They wouldn't, right? No, right? Your Switch is updating your games? Nice! You're gonna play some games tonight? Games are always great! Even when they're about a poor girl getting abused. Poor Sadako! I just want to watch that uncle die! I want him to pay! I mean, they might! I don't want it! Poor Sadako! She's just a baby! She's just a little baby! You don't touch! Headpad only! And she doesn't seem to really want a headpad right now. They can't do anything. Mion suddenly said. She spoke then. Those few words that had tormented me countless times. Those words were a spell. And when I heard them, my whole body suddenly regained its calm. My emotions all slipped away like they'd never been there. Like a wave departing. What is this song? Hold on! Whoa, what? Did we just walk into a rave? What the fuck is this? All those kids gotta get their share of suffering before it's over? But does it have to be that kind of suffering? Uh-oh, the acid's kicking in! Finally! And then, the world's colors flipped inside out! I feel a view expanded! My head grew remarkably cold! I felt like my mind's volume had grown even wider than the classroom we were in! What? Yeah, that's acid! At the time, my soul was doubtlessly no longer in the small, petty vessel of my head, but floating in the air a little bit above it. couldn't take back what had happened. The top priority then would be to prevent the situation from worsening further and sever the chains of misfortune. Until today, I've been looking at things so narrow-mindedly. I could scarce believe it. To save Satoko, the only thing to do was to save Satoko. That's the only thing I thought about. I didn't allow myself to realize the most basic, direct, and certain way of removing the sources of Satoko's unhappiness. No, actually, I realized it yesterday. But as for the means, I'd rely on some stupid curse from some dumb deity. I never considered carrying the task out myself. I would obliterate Satoko's uncle. There are plenty of ways to do it. It's a task that held infinite methods. Ironically, the method of saving Satoko required mostly money. But the method of killing that man pretty much took no money at all. I could kill him with the least amount of investment. The least amount of money suited him. It was only the weight of his life. I kept illuminating needless, worthless information from my head, replenishing it with only the knowledge I need to achieve my goal. This fucking music, man! This acid trip is, yeah, you take acid and suddenly you want to murder someone. You know how it is. But in this case, the guy deserves it. Fuck her uncle. What a dick. I used every cell in my brain to think about how I'd kill him. The way I killed him didn't matter. I would allow any method, from whatever time and whatever country, as long as it ended in a quick and certain death. If I were to have an additional condition, it would be to not get caught. Removing him was an act designed to return the peaceful times we had with Satoko. If I was arrested in exchange for the removal, then we might as well have killed each other. With only him gone, we go back to our normal lives. That was my supreme objective. My ultimate goal. Kill him. Definitely. Oh, hell yeah! We're gonna do a murder! But definitely don't leave evidence. Two alternatives at odds with one another. The condition of not leaving a trace back to me automatically narrowed the numbers of murder methods. No witness was an absolute must. Fortunately, given the time in Himazawa, there'd be no one around. I mentally reconstructed the land around Satoko's house. Okay, I thought we were here for a second. A number of pedestrians, different at different times. The movement algorithm of the neighbors. Would I lure him out or charge at him? What would my weapon be? When and where would I carry this out? Where? It needed to be somewhere I wouldn't leave a trace. When? It needed to be as soon as possible. For Satoko's safety, without wasting even a millisecond. What? Oh, I love that transition. They haven't really used that one this time. But I mean, Tatarigoroshi is kind of the perfect, cover up. Just saying. And now, shouldn't that be tomorrow? Right? Because now it's been another day. So it should be Saturday? But why are we in school? Do we not get Saturdays off? We only get Sunday? That seems like bullshit. That would suck. Fuck this school. I don't want to go to school. But it should be Saturday. Tatarigoroshi's on Sunday. Should be. This is absurd. ugly. A lot of Japanese schools do not have Saturdays off. Only one day off a week? Oh, that's awful. Hi, Higurashi. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? Noodles are delicious. Alright, this music is fucking wild. What is this music? Who made this? This is so awful. I don't even know if I want to call it techno. What is this? I've been to a lot of raves. I've listened to a lot of terrible rave music. But this... Oof, just checking in, 4 hours in. Oh wow, it has been that long, huh? It is getting kind of late, but I want to finish this chapter. It really weren't doing much today. But I need to know more! Absurd! If you went all the way out into the very middle of the ocean, you wouldn't leave any trace at all. And you would have dropped those they hated into the depths if they knew that. Oh, like Breaking Bad! Yay! Finally, I get to make a Breaking Bad reference I understand! Woo! Breaking Bad was so bad. I don't know how people are into that. Sorry, not sorry. It was awful. Kaiju wants to know more? I will know more. I was checking it out in hour 1. What? Play this game myself, so I don't want to spoil myself too hard? Oh! Well, we are pretty far. We are pretty far. Not a lot happens. But I don't want you to get spoiled. So, it's fine. If you went all the way out into the very middle of the ocean, you wouldn't leave any trace at all. And you would have dropped those they hated into the depths they knew that. It was all too easy to simply remove him. I could leave class right away, grab a metal baseball bat or something from the schoolyard, go to his house and attack him. Sounds like somebody else we might know. Estimated time will be 25 minutes. If I wanted us to kill each other, it wouldn't even be minutes. I could do it in 1,500 seconds. Which is a few minutes. What? Keiichi! Seriously, there's supposed to be this whole thing that Keiichi's like a genius. This is not a genius. Oh no. I knew just how much his continued existence depended on me. He was nothing. I could expel him from this world within just 1,500 seconds after making up my mind. How many minutes is that? I'm not gonna do math. I'm playing a visual novel. You think I'm gonna do math? Ha! Ridiculous. What guy even could? Keiichi has issues, a lot of issues. He does. He does. But he's supposed to be a genius. This is not a genius, man. That's it. He's someone who deserves to be given death on the night of the Watanagashi. Hey, Onishiro-sama. You call yourself a guardian, but you didn't protect Sadako. Cursing Sadako's family for the damn stuff is your own business. But now you made Sadako unhappy when she didn't have anything to do with it. I, Keiichi Madarabara, hereby denounce you, the guardian deity of Hinamizawa, a failure. We don't need you. Go back to the deepest, darkest parts of your shrine this year. Besides, if you had just cursed and killed both of our aunts and your uncle last year, none of this would have ever happened. Curse this year. It's not on you. I'll be the one deciding. It won't be the three families controlling the serial deaths behind the scenes. No, not some vague people who can't tell if they're buffoons or not. This time, I'll be the one to deliver divine judgment. So don't get in my way. Just watch. Stay quiet and watch. I'll obliterate him. I'll wipe him off the face of this earth. I'll stomp out his very existence. Go away, disappear, and die! I'll tear your heart apart just like you did a Sadako. I'll have your blood as payment. Oh! Why? Done! Oh! I thought that was the end of the chapter! Hi, Lag! Welcome back! You almost home ready to watch? Or is this the end? It is getting pretty close to the end, I think. Yeah, as soon as the chapter's over, we're gonna call it a night. But it's still good to have you. Hopefully everything went well. Nice that you're almost home, though. Get all comfy and cozy. Might be a cliffhanger? That would have been a good place to end the chapter. I don't know why they continued it like that. That should have been the end of the chapter, I thought. But whatever. Keiichi-kun, are you alright? Reina, Mio, and Erika-chan are all looking after me. Had I fallen to the floor? You surprised us. You suddenly fell down. Are you having a nightmare? No, I just got really used to being on the floor. You were moaning. I really like this floor. Shut it. Quit squeaking at me like that. My friend gave a start and backed away. What? Oh, hi, Cheza. Ran to the others. They exchanged glances, unsure what to say, and stood confused for a few moments. What was that? Your voice, Keiichi-kun? Of course it was. Rita gulped firmly and opened her mouth. For a second, Keiichi-kun, your eyes were really scary. My eyes? Probably just a trick of the light. Don't waste my time. Oh, goodness. I'm not mistaken. I've never seen those kinds of eyes before. What are these guys talking about? They've all been too scared of me lately. You are Keiichi Madarabara-kun, right? It does seem like Keiichi has, at least another entity in his mind. It does seem like, I don't know if he has split personality. I don't know if I go that far. But it does seem like he does have his own demon. Which is interesting. Because he's not from Hinamizawa. Very, badass. Yeah, that was some bad acid. Damn. Don't take acid, kids. It'll make you want to murder. And that's not good. A secret parasitic twin taking control? Yes. Exactly. Everyone has a demon in them? Yeah, but in Higurashi it's more literal. They are demons. But you know, we're not. Because they're not from this town. We just moved here. So we shouldn't have a demon. Maybe after a while you just kind of become one? I don't know. I don't know how this all works. You're Keiichimata Bata-kun, right? What was Rena saying? Who else do I look like except Keiichimata Bata? The look I gave her seemed to speak quite elegantly to those irritated thoughts. She understood and quickly apologized. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Are you seriously ending it there? Are you What? Are you serious? Why did you just end it after we said we were gonna kill the uncle? Ah! 1,500 seconds to reach an epiphany? Is fucking 1,500 seconds! What an asshole! Why? Why? Because it really mattered! Man. I guess they wanted to let us kind of know that a demon might be taking over us? But Keiichi always seems to have the second place in his head. Let's check out the new tips. Hopefully they're actually something this time. That's emergency. I don't know what D12 3 number 44 is. Let's try emergency. Knew it was a cliffhanger. Oh yeah. Yeah, I figured that was close to the end of the chapter. I just didn't know why it kept going. But oh well. Emergency. June 18th, 1983. Abuse issue regarding Satoko Hojo. Urgent. Your post at Satoko Hojo must be taken into immediate custody based on the items below. 1 family situation. Life of the adoptive father who recently returned to Hinamazawa has already turned disastrous, and she is currently subject to unendurable physical and mental abuse from the father. Child Consolation Center's response? A child probation officer was dispatched yesterday on the 17th from the prefectural welfare office because of the 77 case changed to continue coaching and cautiously action. And cautionary action? Unfortunately, the consultation office head does not properly understand the situation. Okay, so it's 1983 right now, and the fake report was in 1977? So 5 years ago? Who was the first murderers? Now I don't actually remember. Was it her parents that died for? No, it was one of the guys that was working on the dam. So it had to be at least a year after. 3, status of concerned child. Child already appears to be suffering from an outbreak of something close to neurosis or manic depression. If her unstable pubescent mind is negatively stimulated by stress, it'll put her development of a healthy body and mind at risk. This cannot be allowed to continue from a humane standpoint. 4 allegations made to the family court. We propose, based on the above items, that Satoko Hojo should immediately be taken into protective custody. She should be violations to the family court under Article 28. I request emergency coordination between all related agencies. Okay. So they are gonna do something? Dexter! Dexter, you're making so much noise! Aw, sweet bugger. Yeah, you! Yeah, you! I gotta remember to take your guys' collars off next time! It's so noisy! Hi, sweetie. I love you. We're almost done. We'll go outside soon. Okay. D2 to 3, number 44? I have no idea what that means, but let's read it. Fuku Jisho D2 3, number 44, 1977. Oh, is this the false report? Child named Satoko Hojo, resident Hinamazawa Village, Shishibone. Consolation circumstances. Telephone SOS from child abuse. The abuse situation. Child claims she's being physically abused by her adopted father. Family structure. Blank marks abusers. Adopted father, real mother, older brother, child in question. Adopted father and real mother entered family registry in 19 something. The child is the daughter of the mother's previous husband. Child Consolation Center response. On the day of the child's telephone consolation, the center called the child's school and asked of her situation. On that day, the child welfare officer on duty visited the child's house and conducted an interview. The adopted father sincerely listened to the instructions and agreed to take child raising workshops and the child in the city from now on. As part of the suggested coaching, the center will continue to observe the situation. Other notes? As a result of numerous counseling sessions at the city's education consulation office regarding the child, we learned there was a high possibility the cause of the child's extensive trust towards her adopted father was the result of a lack of communication. The abuse she claimed hadn't actually taken place. She had made a false report to distance herself from the abusive father. But how can you prove that? How can you prove that he wasn't doing anything to her? Like, I don't think it was her uncle. The sexual abuse, I think it's this guy. I think it was the stepdad. Below was a note written in pencil by the person on duty at the time. It probably appeared to be more with the daughter. Chief Investigator F of the city's education consulation office said that most of her stories of abuse were likely fabrications. Likely being the key word there. They decided to shift the focus of their coaching to the child. Be cautious not to take everything a child says as true. Damn. That is so fucked up. That is so absolutely fucked up. Cause he totally could have been abusing her. And he was just sneaky about it. And considering how many lovers her mother seemed to have, it definitely seems like Satoko's gone through more than 1 or 2 abusive relationships. And that's so sad. Like, how would a child, this is 5 years ago, how old was Satoko? Wait, how old was Satoko? Isn't she like 7? Is she 10? How old is she? Oh, let's go with that. She's 10. 5 years ago. So she would have been about 5 years old. Calling child welfare? A 5-year-old? And you're not gonna listen to her? Guys, you should be the next MatPat. Oh, MatPat. It's sad that he's not really doing, the game theory anymore. But wow. Were we so lucky to have him? I don't think I've watched thing. And from how she was reacting, it did seem like a rather sexual thing had happened. But we don't know. Yes, but we were lucky to have Matt back. Damn right we were. Game theory. Alright. Well, that's it for tonight, guys. Let's go ahead and save. The end of chapter 8. Oh, that means we're getting really close to the end here. Really, really close. Just a few more chapters. There could be 4 more chapters? Maybe 5? So confusing. I can never learn how to read the chapters on, when I go look it up. Some birds. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for being here, Snake Guy. And thanks again for telling Furry to raid me. That was a nice surprise. I like meeting all these new people. Thank you. I always feel weird when it's somebody I don't know, but I do appreciate it a lot. That's how we grow. And go meet some new Vtubers. Yeah. And she was doing karaoke. I'm definitely gonna have to look at that. Definitely. Thanks for Stink Kaiju. Thanks for being here, Flash V. Oh, and of course, thanks to Lyra for that raid earlier today, too. Oh, man, we had 2 raids. Wow. I'm Gush's credit card, too. Lag, I swear. I swear. Let's go see who we can raid tonight. Let's go give somebody all this love. Oh my god, we have over 200 views on a Higurashi stream? That's crazy. I wish we were playing something more interesting. Damn it, I want to raid, but I just... You know what? Last night we tried to raid Shinobu and he was kind of having some problems. So fuck it. Let's go raid him again. He's still doing some more Evil Within. That game looks crazy. But let's go give him some love, guys. Everybody who's still sticking around from Furry, I appreciate it. Thank you all. It was great to meet you. Hope you guys stick around and join the horde, and I see you another day. Nice of Shinobu raid? Fuck yeah! Let's go give Shinobu some love. Make sure his videos are working today. Yeah, looks good. Man, looks like there's not many people over there, so this will be great. Let's go throw like 20 people at him. Let's fucking do it. Alright, everybody, I'll see you over there. You guys go and get a wonderful sleep. I gotta go and get ready for work in the morning. I forgot. But I'll see you all next time. Tomorrow we're playing some more Course Party, I think. Yeah, then we got Demonologist. On Saturday, we got Little Nightmares on Friday. Little Nightmares is gonna be a lot of fun. I love Little Nightmares. I can't wait to play that one. But until next time, guys, I will see you then.